Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the Afridamus Report. Audrey in the house, welcome in. You know it, that's the truth always. And all of you that are watching from the clouds, it's been a minute. And if you haven't already liked the video, the stream, make sure you like it. So I'm going to get straight to it, ladies and gentlemen. I have a video here, and I'm sure some of you have already seen the video. The FBA race hustlers are crying. They ran to White Zaddy to tell on an African, I guess, nursing practitioner. I've heard nursing practitioner, I've heard medical practitioner. Either way, she has her own practice. If most of you that have been a fan of this show for quite some time now, you would remember hearing me saying that, look, all these commotions that you were hearing about on the internet, on Twitter, the blacks running around calling white women Karens, they going to white establishments and antagonizing white people, just show, it's like not all, but most black people here in America have, just accepted the perpetual victimhood. That's right. They see themselves as victims, and victimhood here in America sells. Who does it sell for? It sells for the hustlers. They have special race hustlers, and you guys know one of them, Tariq Nasheed. You have Phil, Dr. Umar. You have several of them. But just like Tariq Nasheed, when he began, even Africans, Caribbeans, it was like a black thing, especially with the blacks in the UK, because most of them, they look up to the blacks here in America like it's their daddy. So whatever they see on TV, that's what they go with. So when I used to say, look, most of these things that you guys are hearing, the blacks running around talking about racism, their skin color is stopping them. It's mostly lies. They are lies. And you know what? The video I have here, I'm gonna break that down to you and remind you, from their own conversation. Because if we go by just simply by what the blacks themselves say, that comes out of their mouth against Africans, then you will see that, you know, they are totally lying about being the reason why Africans come here. Africans go to the UK, Germany, everywhere in the world. Who's the reason there? But they like to say, oh, if it wasn't for us, really? So if it wasn't for you, people will not immigrate to America? That is not true. People have a reason why they leave their homelands to America. This is not only Africans. You have Russians, Chinese, everyone. And those of you that immigrated here, there is one federal immigration law. There is a process you follow. So think about this. How come those of us from Africa, we follow the same exact process as the white Russian, the Mexican, or the Chinese? But somehow the blacks, because our skin is dark, we are the only reason why we came here. Not true. Yes, of course, if there was slavery, it wouldn't make sense for an African to move to a place where predominantly the people that can be owned are your skin tone. Common sense, sure, you would not immigrate to those places. And at the time, America was not the place where people even immigrate to like that. It was in the building stage. So the second argument, they're like, oh, if we didn't fight, no other blacks can come here. Well, you could have left yourself in slavery because that's the argument you're trying to push. Oh, they're like Martin Luther King did it. You think Martin Luther King was marching, saying, oh, let us march so that those Africans can come here? That brings us to this point. So that means the blacks, these so-called Pan-Africans, have been lying this entire time. Which one is it? Let me present this to you guys, those of you that are watching me. I want you to just, be open-minded. Think about this for a minute. So if you say America is a racist place, it's very racist against people, with dark skin, that would mean us Africans would have it harder. So why would you trick me? So that means they tricked us Africans to come to a racist place. You see how they trap themselves easily? So they're letting you know that America is a prosperous country. It's a place for opportunity. It's not about skin color. It's about the hard work you put in. So they tell you everything except they're like, oh, no, I can't say that part. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me you are the reason why we, the Africans, left Africa to come here? How did this most Africans surpass you? How did most Africans, taking advantage of the opportunity here? The skin color is not stopping them. But then they shifted to another argument. You hear this from Tariq, Phil, all these people, even O'Shea, that is there in Uganda. Imagine he's been in Uganda, for at least 2 years, right? He came, Uganda was already built. The house he's in was built by Ugandans. I'm just giving you an example. Imagine Ugandans saying to him, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be here. No, I mean, you can go wherever you want. You're there, you're paying your bill, you're doing whatever. But they speak on both sides of their mouths. They want, because the blacks have seen themselves as victims. So in their eyes, Africans are beneath them. So therefore, they want to be in charge of Africans. They think this is a plantation. They think Africans and other black immigrants are here to fight for the spot. Who's going to be in the number one spot for White Zaddy? All this commotion, when you go and listen to everything they talk about, imagine even like the reparation thing. You know, it's not like Africans are the ones that are going to give them reparation or Caribbeans. But why did they focus their entire energy on other black people? Because the hustle to go after white people is finally running out. And I told you guys it's going to eventually shift to other black people because a lot of other black immigrants are doing well here. And in America, the idea of white or black is about how well you are doing. And I've been sending the warning, and we finally have it here. You know, we're going to be talking about Adama Diallo, an MD, who have her own practice in Ohio. So, as usual, per usual, I'm guessing it's one of those pookies that, you know, always go to these businesses and causing problems, you see? But in fact, I have a video here. Let me show you the news. This is one in Newark. Let me show you a short clip at a convenience store. And you tell me, you know, what's the race of the people in this video. The race is not shown, but I'll show you. Let's go there, okay? Because this is what most of them are obsessed and upset. Oh, Africans, you know, they say, don't hang out with us. No, nobody is telling. When you come to America, you are your own. You have your own eyes. You can see for yourself. You tell me if you want to leave Africa and come all the way here to hang out with people like this. Here we go.
Store owner opened fire, hitting one of the suspects. That suspect was transported to St. Francis. Their condition is unknown. Suspects were taken into custody moments ago, and we'll show you video of that in a moment. But this all started about 9 o'clock this morning when 3 suspects went inside the classic tobacco.
Let me give you guys a clue. It's a tobacco store, liquor in there. What do you think the suspects are?
Smoke shop here in the Smart and Final Plaza off of Firestone Boulevard in Norwalk. Now here's video we shot just moments ago. For several hours there was a search for these 2 outstanding suspects, and boy, they gave themselves up pretty quickly.
Oh, let me pause there so you see, so that because some people might be like, oh, look at Afridamus, you know, those people were Chinese and he trying to plant in people's heart that those were Pookies. Let me pause it so you see for yourself. You tell me if you would leave, you left your country, you know, this is what you want to become in America. Okay? No, they're not Mexicans. This guy is too short to be a Mexican. But here we go.
Once they saw the canine unit, the dog was going to go into the backyard. So the 2 suspects are in custody. There's no longer a threat to the community. Going to be a long-playing investigation, though. As I mentioned, one of the suspects was shot by the store owner.
So did you guys see that? So when people report things like this, they're like, oh man, they're just lying on, you know, on black people. You see what I'm saying? Here's my thing. Like, in every society you go to, they have the good and the bad. And in most civilized or people that want truth, they want something good for their society, you know, they do not associate with the criminals of their society, you know, like they know to separate themselves from that. But in America, it's hard to address that because even in this case, it's some hood ghetto people that went to this woman's practice as usual, just like causing problems at the white people's good restaurants. You know how the blacks, some they would come there and, you know, start, you know, bringing confusion, you know, dressing all ghetto, walking out there with shower bonnets on their head, sagging. They're like, no, sir, in this restaurant, you have to be well dressed. You know, you're 50 years old, you still wearing a Scottie Pippen jersey, sagging your pants, you know, with a long durag hanging on your head. This is a civilized establishment. But you say that to one of these hood people, and like the civilized black people themselves know that this right here, this is uncalled for. People shouldn't be dressed going to places like this. But they would come back and be like, oh yeah, those white people were racist, let us go protest. It's like this deep-seated jealousy. Okay, so imagine they are doing that in the white establishment. And the white, like the news, when this news came out, Tariq jumped right on it. He sent out misinformation. He referred to the woman as Somali, Somali woman being racist. Phil did an entire show about it. And what did he do? I'm going to point it all out. Misinformation, disinformation, distorting the audio, but I have the original audio. So I'm going to do a comparison here, and we are going to fact check this guy. Even though he calls himself the African Diaspora News, is Phil a representation of Africans? I would think any smart African that watches him, it's not. It's all fake. The way he speaks about Africans, when you reverse it, for instance, you change the skin color, you would say there goes KKKs. Okay, so it's like a KKK network that they set up. You know, they would come on their media and smear you, and they would scream, "Oh, we over here, we got power, we built America." But now, you as an African, I'm telling you, you are seen like a white person. Those of you that have businesses, watch out for this Blatt. They're gonna come there, they're gonna do you just like they do the white man, because they want to sue you. Okay? They want to sue you. And guess what? When they make those videos, they get hold of it and put it in Twitter, right? Tariq Nasheed is gonna come and fabricate stories, and Phil will do the same. Like they would pass it from place to place. Mind you, they themselves, the blacks, that like to say things about Africans. You know what they call it? They're like, "Oh man, you Africans are very sensitive. This is just roasting." So let's see if the blacks can handle an African roasting session. Okay? Let me do my fair use disclaimer here, and we would hear what Phil got to say. Because Lord forbid, it is always other people's fault. Fair use. All right. So let us go to Phil here. Give me a moment. Let me share this. All right. This is Phil. This is fair use for edutainment purposes. Here we go.
Immigrant by the name of Adama Diallo. Now, she is a nurse practitioner. Well, tonight in the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, there's a West African immigrant by the name of Adama Diallo. Now, she is a nurse practitioner. And this woman had got into it with some Black Americans. And I want you to listen to what she says about Black Americans. Some of it I had to silence due to the words she's saying, but I'll tell you exactly what the words she was saying that was just kind of, shocking, but not shocking, actually, about, this particular incident. So let's go ahead and roll this particular footage.
Okay, guys, right there. Dishonesty number one. Dishonesty number one. So he's already poisoning the minds of his viewers. His low information viewers. He's not allowing the tape to play. So he's going to pretend, because he wants to manufacture the news. He wants them to think a certain way. So he's like, "Oh, I had to bleep out, most of the parts." And when I get back to the original video, you will be shocked why he pretended like he had to, it's like one-sided. You bleep out what Pookie said, and you play what this other person says, the African person. So Africans, those of you that say you're Pan-Africans, when I say the blacks, you're like, oh, Afrikaners, what do you mean the blacks? I keep telling you because the blacks refer to us as the Africans, and it's not something derogatory. But unless if the blacks see blackness as something derogatory, because why are they forcing us to be black? You see? But you notice Phil said a West African. He made sure you know the region of Africa she is from. I bet I'm surprised he didn't dig what country. I mean, that's a big improvement for this FBA KKK news site. Now they don't just say African. He said West African. I don't know if the Ethiopians have called Phil aside and said, you need to start, differentiating. But I know why he did it, because this is a lighter skin West African. See, her name, I know she's a Fuller from probably Guinea, a light-skinned Fuller. So they all were running around, Tariq got into it with Somalis because he relied on Somalis. He tweeted this incident and said, this woman is a Somali woman. Okay? And his ignorant followers, you guys should go see, the type of things they were writing. And these people have the nerve to cry and open their mouth and call people racist. I mean, I'm like, what kind of world do you live in? Like a double standard world? Like, do you not see your own hypocrisy? Do you even read the things you write and say about people? Like, clearly they can just, like, you guys thought, because they used to say, oh, I can't be racist. Oh, you're like, why can't black people be racist? Oh, because we don't have the power, but you can be a bigot. And we see that all the time. Every time I call it out, people say I'm dividing people. Look at, if you as an African, Africans used to always say, oh, the white news is always biased against Africans. And this is true. When they want to remove our presidents, any president that want to do good, like, they would paint that region bad. They control the media. They would lie on Africans, like the African image in the world. They paint it anyhow, any kind of way. So how is that different from this? At least the white people, sometimes they show truth. But this other man is distorting the truth. He doesn't want you to see the truth. So here we go.
Back to the slavery. Get out of the boat, you ugly slave.
Talking about a prostitute.
You are a slave.
Some booties with some tap dance shoes.
You are a slave. Get the out of my place. You are a slave.
You
Look
a
at you,
slave.
a dog. You living on kiosks, living on people's tax money, and giving
You
people.
man.
Get your and go get yourself a job. Bitch. All of you guys, you are
Bitch.
yeah,
You guys
yeah. Get out.
So you guys are seeing, right? This is a FBA Pookie that went to this woman's establishment, and they did something for this woman to get to this point, to kick them out. But you see, he bleeped out what the woman is saying, and he made sure you hear the part slave. But isn't it this the same group of people that said they are proud to say, oh, American descendants of slaves? Like, so, and also, this right here is between this woman and the individual in the video. So that means the this black media are looking for something negative to make it a group thing. When The same exact thing, I guarantee you. If this guy goes to a black establishment, he does the same thing, he will be out. You know, they would have even roasted him worst. But let's continue.
Get out! Get out of my place! I'm not gonna get you. Yes. Oh yeah, you are on quesos. Who knows what the heck you doing? You right. Quesos, you right. You right. You're Negro. You right. You are a Negro. Look at you. You right. People ask at you. You right. Go get your ass and get yourself a job. You right.
The words that were silenced, she was calling these Black Americans the N-word with a hard R.
No, he called them Negro. You see what he's doing here? So he's gonna come and try to steal, because his media is to distort things and confuse Africans, because he wants you to play by the rules that they are setting. They want to be, like the rule setters for you. So as if this woman should care about whether the R is silent or great. He said, Negro. You are a Negro. That's what the woman said. But he's going to try to put their own rule on the woman. He's going to try to do that.
Now, she's been here long enough to know that Black Americans don't use that type of language. Only them folks use that kind of language. You understand? But she had no problem calling them slaves. But the interesting part is, if you know colonization, because this woman's from West Africa, if you know the story, during colonization, that was slavery too.
No. Colonization in West Africa is not slavery. Two completely different things. The white man was not in those territories like they were in South Africa, making people, mine diamonds, bringing X-ray machines, making sure you're not swallowing it. It's just administrative thing. It's pretty much just like today. Colonization is not slavery. Yes, you were taken advantage of 100%, but they did not own the human beings. They were not able to change their name. They cannot go grab them and sell them, do whatever to them. Now, the West, you got to name the country in West Africa that was enslaved, so, and I've said them slaves was Africans anyway. Yeah, exactly. So that's a good point you're bringing. How, like, he speaks to be like detached, like it's like detaching themselves from, the original Africans who were brought, as if these Africans, like their ancestors who became slaves, as if those people fell out of the sky and landed in somewhere in Africa. And then there are different species of people. The Africans are like, let's sell these other groups into slavery. This is how, some of them want to make it sound like, meaning we are two completely different, species of humans. So let's continue.
It's not like, when people from West Africa was part of the slave trade and they sold off their brethren to the white man. The funny part is those who sold them off, they also gathered the slave traders up and put them in slavery too. That was like the irony of the whole thing. Like, could you imagine that? You making all this good money off of selling slaves, and then the white man say, all right, we gonna get you too. We need another one, right? So they wasn't in no economic partnership. So if you call them Black Americans a slave, then ma'am, you a slave too. Just bottom line. But there's people that don't like Black Americans. And when you want to talk about Pan-Africanism, you know who destroyed Pan-Africanism?
So you see the fake Pan-Africanism story. So now, this woman did not like the behavior of this Pookie. Okay? She wants him out of her business, her establishment. How does that translate to this woman or other people do not like Black Americans? If a bunch of people, group of people are doing the same thing as that guy, I can see why people would not like people that behave that way. But that doesn't mean that, I can guarantee you this woman is not walking around, saying, oh, she doesn't like Black Americans. For that Pookie to even come there, it looks like her establishment, clinic is a place where Blacks go to. Okay, so here we go.
Africanism, it was African immigrants, Caribbean immigrants, people from Latin America that's Black. They destroyed it because they didn't want to be labeled as Black. They don't want to be worked together as one.
But you see what he's doing. He said people from Africa, the Caribbean, other foreign Blacks are the ones that ruin Pan-Africanism because they don't want to, accept being Black. First of all, their version of Blackness, is confusing. I mean, look at it, for crying out loud. These people, they don't even know the difference between a Hindu and a Black person. If us, like Africans, were looking at this, we're like, how can we do stuff with these people here that say they are Pan-Africans, but they don't even know the difference between a Hindu person and a Black African person. So the relationship would be awkward because, like us as Africans, we would know the difference between, like, let's say they bring Kamala to the party, supposed to be a Black thing, the Black and the Africans coming together. It would be awkward, because like we would probably end up in a big argument because, okay, Phil would be dark like African, but if he accept Kamala as Black, as most of the Blacks, it's like, hey, so someone like me, I'm like, man, started asking Kamala about Hindu culture, he might get upset. Hey, brother, don't be saying that right wing, don't bring that right wing politics here, that racism. I'm like, you do realize she's Hindu. She's Hindu, right? No, she is Black. She's from Jamaica. Yes, some of the people in Jamaica are not Black. Some are Chinese. Jamaica is not a Black country. The majority, yes, they are Black Africans, but they have other people as well. So they don't know the difference. So therefore, there was never this Pan-African unity to begin with. Let's just be real. I mean, Phil himself, he can't say he's Pan-African. He's got a white Latino. What, he couldn't find a black Latino? I mean, like, for me, you guys know, I don't care who you marry, but I'm just calling out the BS behind it. That's all.
They don't want to do that because they don't do that in their own homelands. You understand? They are completely divided. Look at what happened in Rwanda. 1 million people lost their life. Tribal beef, right? I've been told by many Africans that Black Americans are the most unified group out of all of them. And I definitely know that to be true. We got our issues and problems, but we are unified for pretty much so. But this woman, she thinks she's better. That's the interesting part. She's telling them, get a job, get off the government. Ma'am.
Yeah. If you're unified, why don't you have your own clinic? What are you doing? This woman, she's a first generation immigrant. She immigrated here, went to school, established herself, and opened up her own practice. And like, I'm pretty sure she didn't kick those people out because they are Black American. I'm pretty sure that's not the reason. And you guys will see the video in full. I'm not gonna do like Phil did, hiding things from people. It's just a roast session. Okay, they want to make this seem like it's a hate. Just like when they call Africans African booty scratchers, this woman was also roasting this guy. He said, get off food stamps, go get you a job, So it's just a roast session.
You wouldn't even be here. It wouldn't be for you being on our government. What are you talking about? If you don't like slaves, why did you come to the land of the slaves? We built this place. If it wouldn't been for the slaves, you wouldn't have had no opportunity to come here, because before Black Americans fought to get these rights that you're enjoying.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you.
So do you see how he destroyed his own argument? He said they are unified. We all know that's not true, right? He said they built this place. So how did you build this place? This guy, he came to this woman's business, her place of business. That woman built that business here in America. He said if it wasn't for them, people wouldn't come here. That's not true. That is not true. Africans are in European countries that are predominantly white, and there are Africans there. Okay, so let's not even, let's debunk, let's lay that aside. The civil rights, we saw what they marched for. They marched to go eat hamburgers in the restaurant with the white people, so they can ride buses, in the same section with the white people, drink from the same fountain. Look, and I'm not saying, like they shouldn't have fought for that. I get it. Like, to me, like those laws, even when you think about it, like those Jim Crow laws, like they were petty. It's like, yeah, you can, watch the movie theater, but you gotta enter through the back door or collect your food in this section. Like it's petty, Like, and I'm not sitting here saying no, Martin Luther King should not have like, fought to, bring an end to that. But don't act like, people were out there marching, say, oh, let's bring the Africans. I mean, in that type of law, why would you want to bring other black people to subject them to that? And now let's go to people that were fighting to be free. What would be your reason to fight for complete strange Africans to come here? The U.S. immigration law does not work like that. You don't just say, oh man, we want such and such to come, and then they come. Isn't that how Phil sounds? He makes himself seem like they have so much power. But before the end of this, you would hear, who they run to when they feel like they need justice.
The folks didn't want nobody here but Europeans. They didn't want you here. So you're sitting up here insulting Black Americans, but the only reason you're here and you have what you have is because of the fight and opportunity that Black Americans gave you for coming here. Now, there's a lot of Black Americans say, okay, well, we're going to turn this video in. This woman is a danger to any kind of Black American patient. She's dangerous because she's sitting up here saying the N-word, the hard R. And
you see? Yeah, we're going to turn it into the white man. So Africans, this is what I'm telling you. You got to be careful. All these, so-called Pan-Africans, don't listen to these people. They're talking all this stuff on the internet, all this, oh, they hate the white man. No. They're gonna go and boo-hoo, whine and cry to the white man and say, you let these Africans in here, and now they're calling us slave and all kind of, hard R, So he's pretending like he's not telling the people to, go turn her in, but indirectly he's giving them their reasons why they should. Guys, this is a roast session. I mean, what happened to, making fun of Africans? Like, what happened to all that? Oh, the African booty scratchers? What happened to that? Jollof rice? Oh, making fun of African accents? What happened to that? So one African woman, who it sounds like she's from a French-speaking area, just roasted 2 black pookies, and now you guys want to run to the white man? Come on, man. Here we go.
Because call it what it is. If it was a white woman did this, it'll be held to pay, and everybody be wanting her license and everything else. And you got people calling about the people and reporting her to the licensing board in Columbus, Ohio. They're reporting her, and rightfully so, because
finally, see, they're reporting her. So where's the solidarity? Huh? Didn't I tell you guys? I have said this in streams. I said, when you work with most of these blacks, you better watch out. They would run to the white man and get you in trouble. Oh, Afrikaners, don't say that. Oh, you're just making it up. Well, look at it. There, are you guys not seeing the example? Aren't you guys seeing it? Well, let us continue here.
It wouldn't be right if a white person or another group of people did it, and then she did it. Like, oh well,
Oh,
you know.
so Africans, did you guys hear this? He's saying comparing you to white people, you know, saying okay, you know, meaning you are in the same category with white people and other. So why do people take offense to when I say the blacks? Look, I don't speak in terms of wishes. I speak in terms of what is. But it is up to the soft people that come out and start interpreting it as, oh, that's hate. Oh, so you otherizing other people do you give it a hateful meaning? It's called projection. And many people like Phil, Tariq, know that they are the ones sowing the seeds of hatred, whether it is against white people or now, you know, they call other black people the terrors. The terrors are their new masters. I mean, look at it. The blacks are even fighting each other over an Indian terror, Kamala Harris. So it's like a real black is not even qualified to run for office. They have to order an Indian terror for them. But, you know, that's off topic. But here we go.
No, all well, nothing. If we some slaves, well, let the slaves show you exactly how we get down. Since we some slaves. If you don't like slaves, then maybe you need to carry your happy self back to your homeland and go open up your practice over there.
Did you guys hear that? The go back to Africa theory. Do you see what I'm telling you? So most of the time when you point out, oh, they are envious and jealous of Africans, they're, oh, we ain't jealous of Africans, but look at it. Oh, she, you know, because she doesn't want no rude pookies, you know, coming over to her place of business and being disrespectful. She told them off to, you know, to get on, right? So why is he upset about that to a point saying, oh, she should go back home? Because that's the seed in his heart. Do you guys remember Phil? Those of you that used to watch him, he used to tell Africans, oh, go back to Africa. You know, that is what is best for you. Like, what does he know about that? You see what I'm saying? So the same thing, the lies that they tell to the people in Africa, telling them that, oh, the white man oppressed them in America. And even when you say something, the white man would say, go back to Africa. The only time I have ever in America somebody said to me, go back to why you go back to Africa? You know, a racist, bigoted KKK American. I mean, the person, believe it or not, the skin color was black. You know, a so-called FBA. So let's you know, stop cutting corners. I know some of the FBA people watching, they are in denial. They are like, no, man, that's not true. See, the people that say that's not even true, that's how I know they in fact are that kind of people. Isn't that the same argument they do with the white man? The white people that say, no, I'm not racist, that means they are racist. Oh, if you say I have a black friend, that's translation, you're racist. So the same thing. When I say I have, you know, when you say, oh, I have an African friend, that tells me you are racist. But here we go.
And that way you don't have to deal with the slaves. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I do believe in working with black people globally, but not everybody I'm going to work with. I wouldn't work with everybody in Black America. Because if you think about it, Pan-Africanism was saying, well, we just need to unify with anybody that's of African descent. But that's really what's wrong. Because you know good and well, if you just live life long enough and just dealing with people, you know you got some good people and some bad people, even within our own groups, even within your own individual ethnic groups. You know you got some bad people. So you shouldn't have the attitude, I'm just want to go support anybody black. No, I want to support black people that have the right mindset, the right heart, the right character.
All right. So you guys see that, right? You guys see that. Let me show you the full video without, the video being doctored and everything. So the blacks, they are sharing this amongst each other, and they accuse this woman of being Somali. They don't know that there's light-skinned West Africans, the fullest. Some people, so some of them in the comment section, they're like, oh, these are probably mixed Africans. That I'm not aware of, but the lady, her name and everything, she's fuller. And this woman, I mean, think about it, guys. Even here on the internet, how many of these, blacks, Pookies come on here and, insult Africans? And when people point it out, they say, oh man, it is our culture. We like to roast. Oh, okay. Well, where we come from, people that like to roast should be able to take the roasting as well. So let us look at the roast first between the Pookie, the FBA Pookie, and the nurse practitioner. This nurse practitioner, she should open up a roasting school. She is in the wrong business. She should open up a roasting school to teach people how to roast. Okay, here, let's go.
You prostitute. No, don't get out. They'll come get your ass out of here. Stay in here. Stay in here.
So, are you guys hearing? So, you're hearing this, right? They pulled their video camera out. She did. So, you can hear the Pookie, whom, Phil is trying to paint as an, this innocent, nice black guy. Maybe they'll go find his kindergarten picture or his middle school picture to show us how much of an innocent man he is. Okay, he is he's just an angel. When he got there, he said, "Good morning, ma'am." And this racist West African woman, because she hates Black Americans so much, she can't handle it. She had to call him a slave, because West Africans are secretly white supremacists too. Here we go.
That's where we stay in here.
Stay right here.
We stay right here.
We are right here.
Prostitute.
Okay.
Are you guys hearing this? He is calling our beloved, esteemed West African woman who came here, worked hard, created her own practice. He showed up there with his filthy, disrespectful mouth, calling this woman a prostitute. Do you guys see? This is how these Pookies are used to talking to other women. But he's not showing that. Despite calling the woman prostitute, all kind of names, she conducted herself well, professionally. Okay? So here we go.
See who you dealing with.
Who you dealing with?
Huh?
Look at you with your ugly ass. Take your ass back to Africa, Spain.
Did you guys hear this? Did you guys? Let me revise this so you hear this Pookie here. Go back to Africa theory, because you see the blacks, there's two things they're afraid of: being put back in the chains as slaves or sent back to Africa. Why do you think they like to tell, oh, we'll send you back to Africa? So the back to Africa theory. Here we go.
Yeah, take your ass back to Africa, Spain, wherever the fuck.
Get your ass back to the slavery.
Get your ugly ass.
You get out of the boat, you ugly
Fuck,
slave.
talking about you talking about a prostitute,
You
bitch.
are a slave.
wearing some motherfucking footies with some motherfucking with some tap dance shoes.
Slave. You are a slave. Get the fuck out of my place. You are a slave.
You guys, do you see? It's a roast fest. The reason, because like Phil sitting in his studio talking about, oh, we build this country, but who is telling who to get the F out of whose place? Who is telling who to get out of whose place? Oh, I thought you built it. The woman, the African woman, owns the place. She's like, get the F out of my place. And this is the same way they antagonize those beautiful, innocent, angelic white women. You see a white woman at the park walking her dog, so innocent and, minding her own business. Somehow you would see someone like him cause that white woman to be out of character. This woman, I don't know her personally, but being a West African and by looking at her, this is a very nice woman. She is the type when you visit her, she would cook you 6-course meals. You would have jollof rice, you would have the good chere, you would have yassa, you name it. She's the type. Nice, lovely person. And think about it. To push her, for her to meet you in your halfway in this Pookie's ghetto behavior. I mean, and these people are not calling that out. This is supposed to be a grown man. It's a shame. Exactly, St. James, the good tasty milk.
You a dog. A dog, you living on kiosks, living on people's stocks money and coming here and giving
you man.
Get your ass out and go get yourself a job. You bitch. All of you guys, you are a bitch, okay?
You bitch.
Yeah.
See? The woman told them to get out and go get a job. But you see, Pookie did not push back and say, oh, I have a job. Okay? So, it sounds like the woman is accurate. I mean, like, I'm impressed by how quick she is on her feet. She's giving it to them left and right. And it's a couple of them doing this. But do you guys see how Phil conveniently just, edited this part? And he told his audience, I'll tell you guys what was said. And those silly people bought it too. So please make sure you share this video so that the rest of them can get the news. Okay?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you are on kiosks. Who knows what the heck you doing?
You right.
You right. Nigger.
You right.
You Negro.
You right.
You are a Negro. Look at you.
You right.
People ask
you
niggers.
Right.
Look at you.
You right.
Go get your ass and get yourself a job.
You right.
All right. Did you guys see that? That's what transpired. Okay? Salon boy said she knows his ass don't work. She got his medical records. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, exactly. She got their information. She got the medical record, and she knows Pookie doesn't work. Supergirl said, what in the world did this man do to Adama Diallo? Well, you heard it when I played the whole thing. You heard it. So I'm going to drop the link. I want to hear you guys' take on this. Okay? Is this lady a quote-unquote a FBA hater? Oh, she just gave Pookie the same energy that he gave at that at the clinic. Okay, this is the issue with most of these people. Now that you've gotten emboldened, they've been watching Tariq. They think they can just go to places and start messing with people, and that's a problem. RYH said, I just got done with a litigation case it's best to just listen to the insults and not reply back. I agree with you, and that's what they're trying to do. So I have callers in the back here. I have Ant Report from the Motisha tribe. I got Ola St. James. I want to welcome all of you here today. All right. And Anthony, welcome to the Afrodamus Report.
What's up, man? What's up, man? You can hear me all right?
Loud and clear. So,
all right,
Anthony,
man. This woman.
Did you see this roast session?
I mean, I agree that Phil, he's kind of a clown, Brad. He did make it look like they didn't say anything.
Right.
Say this, her being a professional, she should know better than to like.
I agree with that, but like, and let's all be real, man. Like, have you ever worked like in a customer service, type of job?
Yeah.
I mean, like, let's be real. Haven't you ever had like people show up, like some of these people, and they tend to be black, they cross so much lines, like, and then you're thinking if it's not because they got, one payment, you're just one payment away from paying off that car, you would do something to that person.
Nah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, from what I'm seeing on Twitter, like, she's about to lose. They're going after her license. They're going after everything. So it's like you're gonna lose your livelihood because some quote unquote pookies got you.
But that's wickedness.
Hey, if she should have watched her mouth. This is my thing. I don't agree with what she said. She should have kept her mouth shut, bro. Like, it's my thing is this: if she would have roasted them without calling them, niggers and fucking slaves and
but people put those in music, I mean, okay, but didn't Phil say West Africans were slaves too? So then, it's from one. It's from
major slave. They were major slave sellers, so she might look at herself different.
Afrodama, this guy here is not honest.
Yeah, I know he's not.
Honest. He's not going to lose nothing. He's not going to lose nothing, my bro. You're going to take a good lawyer. He's not going to lose nothing. You can't come to somebody. You can't come to somebody's. Hold on, bro. You can't come to somebody's business where he's practicing it. Then you start calling him a prostitute because you already have a deep motive behind your plan. This is what FBA people are doing. They walk around with African people have their companies or do their businesses and try to provoke something to start recording it. It's a shame on y'all, man.
Yeah.
No, it depends on the type of business, though. We're talking about the
Kidola, I don't know if you remember when I did some series where they would go, they were making the same accusation, accusing the white people of the same thing. And I said, this is fake. I said, once the white people pick up and start ignoring these Pookies, guess who they're gonna switch to? The Africans. Did you not ever hear me say this?
This is their new game. Look, man, look. You people say the white people are bad to you people. Do you think Black America owns the United States? They can just lay allegation of, he call us this, he call us that. Man, they will study this case. This case is going to be in court.
Right.
Let me just tell you the truth, bro. It's going to be, okay, do my job lose the license? That was going to court. You just go to somebody's business like that and start doing this nonsense. Yeah. I mean, you got a job, man.
It doesn't matter. That's what you're not understanding. Look, like you say you live in Nigeria, so you don't know how it works.
Look, we are going to protest this. Just so you know.
Afrodamus. How many Black Americans and Black folks in America have said some foul stuff to Africans and they kept their jobs? You want the list, my brother? And you want the list?
We're talking about
we can do no. We can do the list.
Come on, man. Give me an example.
Going back to Stephen A. Smith, to all these things they said about Africans, right? Stephen A. Smith and all these guys. I know he's not Black American, right? I said Black folks in America who said foul things to Africans, and they kept their job and they're still doing it. And Africans haven't filed any lawsuit trying to get these people removed from their positions. You see, when you guys are telling us, some of the Black Americans are telling us their culture is about roasting, and if you're calling it a roasting that gone too far, I can accept that. But the way that Phil trying to push it, he's dog whistling. It's not about people are getting mad about the video and they're trying to file a charge against that lady. Phil is dog whistling to the people who hate Africans, right? Yo, this is a good situation for you to push charges against that lady. That's what he's doing. He's just doing dog whistling. Yep. You calling your channel the African, whatever that you're calling, you have the African in there. All the video that Phil put in his channel, right? It's all about Africans saying something bad to Black Americans. Never once this guy put a video about African American saying things to Africans. Never. But he called his channel African. So there is not that we don't have both sides here. So he's only one-sided when it comes to his group. But he's calling it Africans. So the good thing he did, I can appreciate, feel about doing. He lied to Africans, so lured these Africans to his channels. Now he's showing us, I'm for my people. Do you know? Listen, if you want the videos, right? Africa, we kept quiet. There are a lot of videos about Black Americans saying things, right? In corporate jobs, if you say these things, they will show you the door. Trust me, they will show you the door. But these people still have their jobs. I don't know how they did it. As an African, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I learned how the roasting works. I'm like, okay, this is roasting. Sometimes it goes too far. I'm like, okay, it's good. No, I'm not gonna go like a miles away, like trying to take this guy's job, bro.
That lady's not gonna lose nothing.
I'm sorry.
If you give them this power that they can report, she will go to lose her license. That lady's not going to lose nothing.
She's in a place of business. This is going to work for her. She's in a place of business. Okay, yeah, they can talk about her being a little professional next time, because maybe this was her first encounter. Imagine somebody who doesn't know better, right? She doesn't know how this thing works. Most Africans, when they encounter those things, this is going to happen. She has. I'm sorry.
What happened? That's why I'm racial part. She would have probably been good. That's
what I said. Most African, like the likes of us who will live in America for many years, in my place of business, if that ever happened, I know I will control myself a little different. Maybe this was her first time. You don't know that.
No, but you don't know. If she could, okay, if she's in court, right? Let's say she says, okay, well, I didn't know the difference between the ER and the A. Now she could fight that one, right? But you can't fight the slave. Now, when you said you're a slave, that's you can't. There's no talking. That's not something.
You call yourself a slave, right?
So she can't use that.
Don't you guys?
You know what I mean?
If you call yourself a slave,
American descendants of slaves, you guys call yourself.
Oh, not me.
No,
they changed it to slavery now. It's not
but there are people. You know, like, come on, this is pure hypocrisy, man.
No, but you know that's completely different.
So why are you not addressing those people who said foul things to African and they kept their jobs?
You're a slave.
No. Listen. You Afrodamus is speaking the word slave, right? How about all these people who said foul stuff to Africans, very demeaning stuff to our culture, our tribes, and they kept their jobs in corporate America? What happened there?
I'm saying if they're medical professionals, you can point me to someone who says something and they should lose their job too, depending on what they said.
Afrodamus, would you say now since internet came to being, if not this internet, these Black Americans would have been lying their ass. They ain't racist. There's whatever hate to other Africans. Y'all hate Caribbeans. Y'all hate Africans. Y'all hate the white. Them say there's something wrong with you, put then. You know, then you could if the Africans do you something.
That's not true. You have to understand.
Hold on, bro. Like, if the Africans do you something, you put on to the white man. Oh man, see what the African did to me. If the Caribbeans do you something, will you spill a lot of hate against them? Oh, see what the Caribbean, the Jamaicans did to me.
But Kidola, are you surprised how like the blacks with all this talk saying, oh, they brought the Africans here? So if you brought the Africans because of them, why are they running to white man? And they say white man is evil to go report the Africans to the white man. Why?
It's funny how they say they brought somebody to United States. If you go to U.S. Embassy, you don't see no Black Americans there. The closest you will see is a Latino mixed with white. Even security. If you go to the American embassy, they have a security, and some of the security, sometimes they are Marines, sometimes with a uniform. They stand by the gate there. These are not even Black Americans. You understand me? These are white people. The people you're dealing with in the American embassy is purely white, or close by Latino space with white. You understand me? So you don't even see no Black Americans in that place. If you go to United States, you don't even think about Black Americans. You understand me? So what you see now,
Black Americans pretty much are in all like the DMV. They work for the city, so maybe they're not in immigration like that.
No, they're not in the consulate. The consulates in Africa, we don't see Black Americans there.
Embassy in
That's
Africa.
just not a career that Black Americans.
Well, I get it, but the fact that you guys brought us here is not correct, right? So
we have to
be honest about that. You
No,
know,
but Black Americans did fight so they can have more African.
For what? Who did they fight?
No, you guys didn't know us that well to fight for us. When you say fight, you have to be like, if you're fighting for your rights, you are talking about your right here within in the United States. So you can't talk about broader rights of Africans if we guys haven't sat on the table and discussed that. You can't fight for our right if we haven't discussed what kind of right need to be.
Let's say you're right. Let's say that Black Americans didn't fight for Africans to come here. Let's just say you're right. Okay. So do you think Black Americans fighting for civil rights and just to be able to go into white businesses, and if they want to get a haircut, do you not think that African immigrants benefit off of that when they come here?
Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question on the flip side. You guys go into Africa, right? Do you guys don't see that we establish our no, hold on. If you're fighting for fighting for your rights is a noble thing to do, but you cannot use that to say if it's because of me that you guys are also getting it. You don't know how this country was going to move 20, 40, 50 years later down the road, because America was trying to be the leader in the world. So after the United Nations was created, they were trying to do right by the blacks. You see what I'm saying? Everything that you guys were talking about and they felt like they need to fix it, they went ahead and fixed it. So maybe even if you guys didn't have fought the way you fought, America was going to correct that, because you can't be a leader and oppress your people here in America. They were not going to be the leader they wanted to be. So they made a lot of concession to black folks. You understand that? So globally, you guys are using it like against African. Listen, like Africans go to places in the world, right? So imagine everybody telling African, we fought for you, we fought for you. Do you imagine how that would look to Africans? Like people, everybody is coming to Africa. Everybody is coming to Africa. Everybody. So whenever Africans go somewhere else, somebody got to tell them that we fought for them.
But that argument
don't make sense.
Stupid, though. That's just like saying, for example, the South Africans fighting against apartheid, and a Black American
what this Black American don't understand is it's as when Soviet Union opened their border for Africans to come and study, right? The United States see it as a threat, right? The United States sees it as a threat. It's a geopolitics of a game. It's not like, oh, we just want you to be here. The United States start kind of like giving scholarship if you want to study their place. Not really scholarship, because some Africa was very rich at that time. So they would tell African government, yeah, you can come and study in our place, no problem. You can give your people scholarship and everything. Then that's how they use some of sport event. People like the Muhammad Ali. That guy called the guy with the big head that is promoting Muhammad Ali at that time. I forget his name. They use that guy first of all to penetrate Congo. You understand me?
Don King.
Don King. Don King was part of the game they used to penetrate Africa. So Africa will have trust in them. Then Muhammad Ali was a front man with George Foreman. You understand me? This how the Black Americans actually start having a little bit good stand in Africa before it was all about Soviet Union. That's where they could hold.
Kidola, do you think the blacks here, these FBAs, are mad that the Africans now come here but not in chains and able to work and freely do what they whatever you can do, like your ability can get you. Like if you you can be an Uber driver all the way to becoming a president.
Are these people real African descendants? Let's just be honest. because they would tell you they're Indians, they're Blackfoot, they're Chippewa, water based or whatever they want to call themselves at that time. Are they really African descendants, or did they think
it's not that, man? It's a disrespect.
Hold on, bro.
What are you talking about, man? I was talking about.
I got you. Are they really African descendants? Because what we're seeing with them right now, there are all kind of race around them. Even there's a guy going to London to start interviewing some black people over there. That they will twist and come to YouTube because they're looking for views. These are people you cannot really trust. See, if I were the ones in Africans, they have to start checking out the Africans right now, because some of them are spies. Some of them just come to Africa to look for fault and cry back home. Everything just fought. Africans never really complain about the hell that they receive in the hands of the Black Americans to Africans in the African country.
Are you shocked by what you saw? How that man he went to this woman's business and called her a prostitute. Called her a prostitute. All kinds of. And then, the most racist time, telling her to go back to Africa.
Go back to Africa. You know what that African was? That sentence right there?
Yeah.
Look, when this brother is talking about they're going to go to court or whatever the case, telling an African you need to go back to Africa is a loaded sentence. Yes. That can that's also
her continent. So how
no. White people, when white folks were saying that to you,
you said yeah, but
someone said go back to America. I'm not gonna get mad. Oh my God!
No. The way because you gotta find a way out. This was said, right?
That's why these people don't have pride in their home countries.
That's why we're gonna get serious in a minute, right? Afrodamus, you forgot that she's a Diallo, right? Afrodamus, like Phil said, she's from West Africa, right?
Right.
Them Fulani don't play.
What are they gonna do?
Listen. No. Hold on. Listen, we had Afrodamus. You remember the session we had about the situation in the Sahel, right?
Right.
When the Fulani is right, she's not gonna back down.
No.
This is how these people run. You see what I'm saying? That's how they do. This is a good learning. It's a good learning session for Black American also. So Phil is talking about West Africa. And you got to learn about your people as well.
Whenever you're working, especially in a hospital, you're not allowed to act a certain way. You sign a contract.
Have you seen American lately? Have you seen American lately?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Don't teach me nothing because I live here.
James, when you're in that kind of profession, you're not allowed to act like that.
Then ask your Pookie to stay at home.
I don't understand why you don't
Did you hear me speak? Did you hear me speak when I first?
I don't understand why you don't understand that.
No. You don't. I understand where you're coming from, right?
Customer's right.
No.
You're supposed to be there servicing a customer. You're not supposed to be there trying to fight a customer.
But you're listening. You don't have the listening skill that it is required for this conversation.
You're supposed to diffuse the situation.
No. I told.
And then try to come up with a solution.
What did I say when I hit the link? What did I say when I hit the link?
I heard you guys saying that the whatever people she's from are gonna retaliate.
She's related to Anthony Ali, and Anthony is 60% fuller.
I don't know who Anthony Ali is, but in this kind of profession, you'll lose your job. You can't act like that.
Okay, there are a lot of Black American. Listen, bro, there are a lot of Black American, right? We did way worse than this, right?
Bro,
they kept their jobs.
Stop deflecting.
Where?
No. They kept their jobs.
Where?
In America here.
Show me what hospital Black Americans are acting like this in. Show me a video.
Bro, listen.
We know how to conduct ourselves in hospitals.
You guys know how to conduct yourself?
Like this.
You guys know how to conduct yourself?
James,
you guys.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
You guys know how to conduct yourself.
To conduct ourselves
in this very day, you telling me you guys know how to conduct yourself.
Act like this in hospitals.
Oh my goodness.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
No. I don't need to listen to what you're saying. You're not telling nothing.
Okay, then we don't need to talk to each other.
So, click off and then go away.
I'll talk to Afrodamus and I'll talk to Ola. I don't even talk to you.
Man, you call my name, bro. You call my name. Don't stop calling my name, dude.
All right.
Yo,
okay, I got
it. Ola about the South African thing because I didn't get to finish that point.
My bro, what you say now?
James said that it would have probably happened already if Black Americans didn't fight for civil rights. That's such a sorry ass excuse. That's like,
man, listen. You guys can't stand the fact. You guys can't stand the fact that Africans
anyway.
Don't need you to come here. You can't stand the facts. And then the facts is going to rob you the wrong way. But they will know. Listen, whenever we have a show, Africans are going to tell you whether they need you to come here. So I don't know whether you like it or not. It's going to be that. You know,
Africans need Chinese and Indians in their country to build their country up. They don't need Black
What's
Americans.
wrong with that?
Well, there's going to be a period of time in America where Africans are.
What's wrong with America? Need Chinese as well here to build their country,
but to work with.
So what's wrong with America? Are you serious?
Americans don't need nobody to build a country.
Are you serious? Are you work in the finance industry? Who own the debt here in America?
America does not need anybody to build their country.
Afrodamus, get this guy off the chart.
America is a first world country.
Seriously? Listen, who own the American debt here?
You come from a third world country. That's why I'm saying that you need Asians and Indians to come build the country. America's a first world country. We don't need any other groups to come into America to help build it up.
Me coming from a third world country doesn't faze me, bro. It doesn't.
So why do you get mad when somebody says go back home? If it doesn't faze you, you shouldn't get offended when somebody says go back to Africa.
I go home. I don't care. That don't apply to me.
But you said that it was a loaded term, right? You said it was a loaded term, right?
Based on the history of it, yes.
So it shouldn't offend you then. It's not a loaded term.
Did it offend me or it offends her?
What does a loaded term mean, St. James?
Sir, listen.
Guarantee you don't even know. You just use something that.
Listen. The debate you're trying to have here, right? I'm not trying to have that. Listen, I'm not trying to have that with you. I'm not trying to have that with you. I'm trying to make
you want to stay ignorant.
So listen, I'm not ignorant because I live here.
You are ignorant. St. James, I'm telling you, when you're in a hospital and you're a professional, you cannot act like that.
What did I say when I first clicked the link? Did you listen? That's what I said. You don't have listening skills. What did I say?
Oh, man. Do you agree with what I'm saying or do you not?
I don't need to agree with you, sir.
Afrodamus, this guy just came in here.
No, because he thought he's speaking to a different kind of African. I don't need to agree with you, sir.
What kind of African do I think I'm speaking with?
I don't know. You're gonna find out if you keep talking.
So then why would you say I think I'm speaking to a different kind of African?
No. The way you listen, your tone, you gotta fix your tone first before you talk to me, sir.
Hold on.
I don't need to learn nothing from you, sir.
Guys.
One mic. This guy's been talking. He want to dominate person with his.
No, he want to act tough like he want to control the floor here. You don't control nothing.
I'm not tough at all.
Guys, one mic.
But I know the law.
Look, my brother. Look. United States is a multicultural, multiracial society. The black people have no power to who come, who doesn't come. The Mexicans are coming from the border.
You don't control shit to tell us we need to.
Hold on,
we make the decision for you. You can't make the decision for us, bro.
It's an American policy.
America, hold on, man.
Guys, one mic so we can.
You can see the refugee. You can see the refugee in the United States.
Refugee.
The Latinos. Hold on. Let me tell you something.
I thought we were talking about this woman at the hospital.
It's all the same. If you go to Chicago, you call it your homeland. Chicago.
Huh? Chicago's not my homeland.
You don't even live out here.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. If you go to Chicago,
Latinos aren't doing shit out here.
Hold on. The Latinos are taking care of the Latino refugees that are coming there.
They live in poverty.
If you go to New York, whereby the blacks say they owns, whereby they ever there, the black Americans are nowhere to be found. Let's assume they even took those Africans that are refugees, maybe to southern part of North Carolina. The black Americans have no power. You have no power under the umbrella of the power of United States.
When's the last time you've been to the U.S.?
Last year? Last year?
Where'd you go? New York? Where'd you go? New York?
Houston.
Oh, you went to Houston.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Okay. What'd you do? What'd you do in Houston?
I'm just telling you, my uncle lived there. My father, Junior's brother, is a retired medical doctor.
So why are you talking about New York if you didn't go to New York?
Yes, I mean, no, I'm just telling you that you have no power under the umbrella of the house.
Okay.
You have no power.
But
you have no power, nothing. You put they would dictate nothing. Sooner or later, the Ted is going to be your president. The Indian black woman you call black, they're going to be your president.
And that's the underlying issue and why Black America is not voting for Kamala Harris. We've seen Biden let in a lot of immigrants illegally.
Your leader,
hold on, Kidola. Hold on.
Your leaders already able to vote for her. You have no choice.
Kidola. No. The media is trying to push Black Americans to vote for Kamala. But when you talk to the grassroots and you talk to Black Americans in person, nobody's voting for Kamala.
No, forget that nonsense, man. You probably controlled.
I don't understand how you can't win a primary. You were not popular as a vice president. You didn't do anything. You were absent for the last 8 months, and then you get put into this position, and now you're filling up stadiums. That's the media.
You don't get to decide. You don't Alpha. You said the tethers, right? You said the tethers, right? I'm so happy that the tether person is being put on the forefront, right? This is how much I'm enjoying it. Although I don't like Kamala, right? I like the fact that she's being put on the forefront, so that she can shine on Black Americans, you know, because they have been doing this for years. And when Africans are saying that,
what have we been doing for years?
When Phil, hold on, man, hold on. When Phil,
what have we been doing for years?
Come on, man. When Phil said,
you just said something.
God damn, sir, Alpha, can you let me? When Phil said, "Oh,
guys, one mic, please."
When Phil said, "Oh, we are the most unified group," right? So when did you guys present a candidate? When? These are the time that you guys can bring somebody. Although whether he wins or not. Can you push a candidate? You want
to know why? You want to know why we haven't pushed a candidate? Because hold on. Because they'll end up like your candidates that you guys push in your country. So we need to make sure that we have the right candidate.
What kind of candidate?
We're not going to rush into anything. You already know what kind of candidates. You already know what kind of candidates and leaders you have in your country.
What kind of candidate I have in my country? Can you tell me?
You have a very corrupt.
Okay, what's his name? What's the name of the guy?
And you have a
what is the name of the guy that you want to refer to?
I don't know his name, but he's
why don't you click off and go learn about his name and come back?
guys, let's allow Wasame.
Okay, Afrodama, let me just say the truth, fella. Let me just say in 2 seconds.
Say the truth and we'll bring Wasame.
Afrodama, you see, when I about to visit United States, sometimes I have 2 years visa. If that expires, I have to reapply again a week before I have a waiver. That waiver, they have to again check my background, right? Then within a week, they will give me an approval for me to be able to travel to United States. So I want Africans to be doing the same thing to these Black Americans that are coming to Africa that we don't really know. So we want United States to be providing us these Black Americans, if they are criminals, if they ever done fraud before, and who are they, so that we can actually know how to vet them and send them back straight to United States where they belong to, in that little kitchen.
It won't happen because America is too powerful of a country to let that happen. We're American citizens. Regardless of what color we are, we're American citizens.
Okay. Present a candidate. When is going to happen?
St. James, hold on. Let me just chime in quick.
Yeah, well, let's bring in Wasame. So Wasame, what do you think about this roast session between this FBA and the West African Dr. Adama Diallo?
I think they're both in the wrong, but when it comes to being a professional, I work in a professional setting. You cannot curse out patients, people that come to your specifically patients, people that rely on your professional opinion. And when it comes to healthcare, people need to trust you. So with their lives, that's on some
this is true.
So when you are berating them like that, people are going to take the advantage of recording you. I know she was emotional, and they might have sparked that in her.
But don't you think I get the professional aspect of it. I understand that 100%, and I would encourage people, keep your cool, okay? Keep your cool, okay? Like you arguing with somebody, they pull in a camera 9 out of 10 times, they're antagonizing you. you're gonna lose your license, your jobs.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is bigger than just an argument.
Yeah, but
it's just bigger than an argument.
But you know, in a way, it's good that she put these rude Pookie in his place.
No, yeah. There was verbal, sparring that happened, and she might have gotten the best of it. But if you look at it, they probably got the best of it by getting her fired. Or I think there was an email that was on Twitter.
She owns. I guess she owns.
She got. Yeah, so I'm sure she worked really hard to get that practice, and she was disciplined enough to go to school, finish school, deal with deal with a lot of people in America. So I don't understand what St. James is saying that she might have not known or whatever. Of course she does.
No. Don't take word out of my mouth that I didn't say, sir.
Okay, who said that?
I said that could have been your first experience. That could have been.
Guys, hey, bro, the same guys will come out here and said, 10 years from now, I'm Pan-African. I love Africa.
Right. So as an African, if you haven't been put in that predicament, when I clicked the link, I said, yes, in terms of being professional and at your place of business, yes, you have to act accordingly. You understand? Nobody's denying that. So when this guy clicked the link and he want to antagonize the situation. I live in America here for over 17 years. I know how to keep a job. I know how to make money. I know how to react in situations. No. For the sake of the conversation, that's what we're having this argument. So if these people are saying that we're all black and we come from the same lineage, take this as a roasting.
We're not saying that.
So no. That was the angle I was going at. You didn't ask the question, so that was the angle we were going at. So when Phil was there talking about license about to be pulled and stuff like that, that's why I said a lot of Africans have sat quiet and seen similar situation happen, but never took actions because they felt like, okay, listen, we don't want to waste our time here in doing this. But on the flip side, when you see African American behaving the way they behave, when the African does thing, that put this into questions. Are we the same? Is it like you see people going on channels?
You don't have context to this situation.
Okay, hold on, sir.
You don't know what happened. You just keep talking to filibuster.
Okay,
you
listen, are you getting mad at what I said, man?
Guys, hold on.
Are you taking this personal?
Hold on, guys. Wasami didn't finish. I asked.
Let me just finish quickly.
Hold on, Wasami. Were you? How did you feel about when Tariq thought he
the Somali thing, right? That was crazy.
He accused Somali.
Yeah, you can just look at her name and tell that she's not Somali. I mean, you don't have to look at a person. Just look at their name and their surname, and But anyways, that was kind of incendiary. That's what he does, though. He basically charges people up and turns people against each other. Even right now, this panel right now, they have a little disagreement, and they're turning it into a African American versus African thing. African Americans did contribute to the 1924 immigration bill. Made sure the eastern side of the hemisphere did not get equal proportion of immigrants. That included Africa and East Asia and all these Middle East. So African Americans, when they got their voting rights, 64, and by 65, the immigration bill came to stop discrimination against Africans, Middle Easterners, and everybody
Chinese.
And the whole lot, Chinese. So they did contribute. You know what I mean?
But we learned from that.
But
those days are over. Because we don't get appreciation or recognition for it.
But you look at.
I'm giving you recognition.
Hold on.
No, and I appreciate it. But there's a lot of Africans who come over who reap the benefits from us doing what we did here in America, and they say you didn't do anything.
I told you, the guy doesn't have listening skills. We used to love everybody. He doesn't have listening skills.
We're honestly happy that they've woken us up. All right, sorry.
YRH, technically, right? You guys should also take credit for the border being wide open. So these illegal immigrants should thank you.
We take credit for it all.
No, because you voted.
We take credit for it all.
Here's the thing.
We'll clean it up too.
It's just like today. Like it's not like you ignorantly voted for a party who's got a different agenda. That's just what it is. Like you voted for Joe Biden and Kamala. they have the agenda to open the border and they let you know. So you know, like, but now black people are complaining about the illegal immigrants that are coming, you know, that you voted for to come here. You see what I'm saying? So
after them, nobody voted for anybody to come to the United States.
No, they voted for the policy, but they don't know what the policy is.
If you don't know, Kidola, who voted for everybody to come to Africa? Do you even know?
Nobody.
Okay, so that's why I'm like, okay, why we even have, why Africa have
was invaded.
So why Irish? Let me ask
Africa
you
was invaded.
Hold on. Why Irish? Don't you think, you know, like this is even a silly argument? St. James, what he's saying is true. I feel like Americans can come to any African country. So
America can go anywhere in the world.
Yeah, but don't you think at some point
every African passport is not being accepted everywhere, Afghanistan? You know that.
What I'm saying is, don't you think at some point you cannot keep going to people's country and they can come to yours?
Thank you.
No, I'm not against immigration. I'm against illegal immigration. And then if you immigrate to a country,
you didn't answer the question.
Hold on. If you immigrate to a country and you are disrespecting that country, you're trying to go against the people, the citizens of that country, I don't think you should be in that country. I think you should go back home.
That's true. But this woman is not going against the citizens of this country.
Well, we don't even know what happened. We don't have any context to the prior incident.
The video was played for you to watch.
That's the same video that Phil showed as well.
Yeah,
I saw that video about 5 times today.
Phil picked the part.
St. James, can you?
Yeah, hold on. Phil picked the part that fit his narrative. Afrodamus played the entire thing. So we didn't hear one on Phil video
that I just saw on the Afrodamus. I actually saw more.
No, hold on. On Phil video, right? Afrodamus. The word prostitute didn't come in. He didn't put that in there. He called that lady a prostitute. And I seen a little daughter. I seen her daughter behind her. You know,
let's bring in.
Yeah, she called him that first.
Hold on. Right. Let's bring in Satan. Go ahead, guy that called himself Satan. Satan, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you speak up?
Yeah.
All right. What's your take on this conversation?
I can't. When an African dude speak, no offense, I can't understand what you're saying.
But you gotta get used to it, though, my brother. We Africans here.
You talk with an accent. I can't hardly understand what you're saying.
So why are you calling to engage a conversation with African if you can't understand them?
Because Afrodamus is clear. We can understand Afrodamus.
Man, I think this is another Afrodamus. You know, this is another one, right?
There's another what?
Whatever, man. Go talk, man.
No, I just said I didn't understand what you were saying.
No, just talk, bro. So just talk.
So, what do you think about this situation here? Like,
well, with the doctor, I thought she was a little bit unprofessional, but then again, she's a female, and she was arguing with a guy, and I felt that he had feminine energy, because he doesn't. One thing my mother taught me: you really can't win an argument with a woman. I don't care if she's American black, foreign black, white. You just can't win it. I just would have probably walked away from that conversation, because it just was a lose-lose. I just felt that she was out of line. But, hopefully, she don't lose. I still don't want to see her lose, her business, because I know she probably went through hell trying to get that, trying to get to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Your people are calling for her to get her license lost. So your people, Black Americans, are calling for that.
Bro, if you got a license lost, no problem.
I will say this to my African people. My family been in America since slavery, and none of y'all could come here if it wasn't for the struggles that we went through.
Yeah, it's another one, Afrodamus. I told you, right?
Guys, let's hear him out.
Let me finish. I didn't say nothing when you was talking.
Let him make his point. Yeah, he didn't interrupt. Guys.
My father came out of the Korean War, and my uncle came out of the Korean and Vietnam War, and we couldn't even ride the front of the bus. So,
okay, let me ask you this: what do you feel about Tariq making a song called Musty Tether, and this is directed at Africans and Caribbeans?
I don't agree with anything that divides cultures because we got enough problems. I mean, I don't know if you watch international news in the UK right now. They beating up black people just for being black, no matter where you're from. I don't know if you follow that. I just saw that on. You ain't gonna see that on the white media. You see that in the black news. So
we will sort that out. We'll sort that out.
Right. So
we will know how to handle the white man.
But what I'm saying, Tariq literally makes cartoons. He's made, videos about, Africans. In fact, even, not even Tariq, even like, black movie producers, the African parts, they make the caricature Africans. And, we Africans don't get mad at it. We just like, hey, we all laugh together.
I mean, right. I don't know if you watched the Olympics. I was South Sudan, which I never really heard of.
Oh, yeah. That
basketball team. I was rooting for them, even though I'm a black American.
Gilbert Arenas, did you see what he said about them?
Well, I played basketball.
So there's a lot of prejudice coming from
Gilbert Arenas isn't black American, though.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, there is.
He's been here for
He's not black. We just get the heat for everybody.
No, there is a lot of. I do notice. I'm not gonna say a lot, but I do notice there is sometimes, like black American born like myself, they have a divisive mindset when it comes to other people that are black from somewhere else. I do notice that, and I don't agree with it because it promotes divisiveness. I think as a world in general, black, white, whatever, the world is better when we're unified than divided. Because I think I tell people I'm from the divided states of America because I feel like we're so divided racially, culturally, and politically, and we need to somehow unify.
No, Alphadamus.
Yeah.
Huh?
I forgot. This guy said where he's from. He says he's a native something. I didn't hear that part.
Who, me?
I'm saying, what state are you from?
Yeah. My family's been here since before slavery. Like, we go way, way back.
So you're a proud American, correct?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
historically, I have a question for you. Historically, right?
Yeah.
Who went to whose continent first, the American or the Africans?
Say it again?
Historically, who went to whose continent first? American, like the natives here, or Africans?
I'm not 100% sure, but I would say probably the Africans.
The African came here?
The black Americans.
And after that, you fought for us to bring some more.
Europeans did to Africa.
I did it, Alphadamus. So, and after that, if you say the African first, based on your own answer, right? So after that, somehow, like in the 60s, you guys fought for some more Africans to come, although you said we came here first.
No, yeah, because
Lucifer.
No, because because you got to understand, America has policies that are different when it comes to communities or countries of color than it does like Europeans.
So do you understand if the America kept that policy, right? Excluding African to come to America, right? Do you know at one point this was going to be challenged from the African part, right?
Yeah, they don't.
That's what I was telling that brother. That situation was going to fix itself.
Where's your fact? Where's your fact?
Oh my God!
We're talking about being allowed.
We can say, this would have happened, but we don't have any facts on that.
Right, we don't have. That's what I told you. That's why we have that. Listen, let me give it. Alphadamus, okay. Who's going around Africa right now, right? Talking about they want connections. Who's doing that right now? America or Africa?
Not black Americans.
Black American leading.
And we go over there and build
Black
stuff.
America.
We don't come to Africa the way you guys come over here.
YRH.
We go over there 10 toes down, standing on business.
YRH. The person who's leading that right now is a black American.
Who's leading what?
I just told you.
Tell me again.
Just look at African Com. Look at
who's leading what?
The commandant in the Sahel. The commandant, the army that's coming to the Sahel is being led by an African American. That's talking about he want connections. He want to establish.
Slow down, because you're teaching me something right now, and I just want to look it up. So, what country are you saying that black Americans are invading?
Did I use the word invading?
Or what country are black Americans leading the military into?
Look at AFRICOM in Nigeria. Look at AFRICOM in Ivory Coast. Look at the one in going to Togo. Look at the one trying to infiltrate Burkina Faso, and you will learn some more. Yes,
the president of AFRICOM.
Yes,
St. James.
Yes,
St. James. So you're saying that So you're saying that the president of AFRICOM is a Black American?
The commandant.
The commander of AFRICOM is a Black American.
Yes.
And you think that he's making the decisions on what to do?
Well, you guys say you're powerful, right? You make policies and everything.
St. James,
I'm just giving.
I'm not here to gaslight you. I don't want you to gaslight me. I'm asking you a question. Do you think that he's taking directions on what to do, or do you think that he is doing what he wants to do?
He's representing his country, right?
I said, James, hey boy, let me school you. You see, it seems like you don't know nothing.
Hold
on, because
I don't want to start making fun of you.
Hold on.
Don't go there, Kidola. I will clown the mess out of your retarded ass. Kidola, I'm telling you, calm down. Because look, you sound like you got.
Look, Afrodabos,
don't start with clowning. I'll roast your ass.
Hold on 1 second. Allow Kidola, go ahead.
You gotta let you see that house? You know, I've been building some kind of Airbnb nowadays. Maybe tomorrow you see on that one. I'm trying to market it here anyway. You see that house?
That's a nice house.
That's my house in Lagos. Other house in village where
I'll have to come visit you in Lagos.
Yeah, that's my house. I also have other house where I have my Dodger and my Jaguar. I have other house in my city. In Benin now.
The floor is in that house. Stop lying.
For Airbnb. Man, I don't like. Thank God. Look, man, if I say something,
congratulations.
Hold on.
You got cars and you got houses. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Everybody has cars and houses. Congratulations.
I thought you were going to stop talking and check the information I just provided you.
Hold on. When that music thought mother be playing game, he talked to my son, and I found out that I don't play games, bro. You know, Puff is my age mate. I don't play games, bro. So don't talk something like that. You understand me? So I want to tell you, Africans are not living on wherever you want to call it back. Look, let me just tell you this. When Americans want to contact to African, when they want to penetrate Africans, they use Black Americans in everything, right from early 70s. 60s was a little bit confused to them, but for 70s, they started using sport, and Bossy was part of it. Muhammad Ali is the first sportman they used to penetrate Africa.
Calm down, Kidola. We're not able to understand you when you're worked up.
I said Muhammad Ali, right? Muhammad Ali and George Foreman were the first sportmen they used to penetrate Africa through that I forget his name, that guy with the big hair. You understand me? Since then, actually, Africans have not have peace. They will start having contact with you people for a very long time. They will not like peace. They either overthrow our leaders or kill our leaders. If you check the hands behind all these things, Black Americans are always involved in one way or the other. Is it from the Ghana president to other ones that they just exterminate like that by being friends with Black Americans first? The one that will push to us first. You understand me? Your late defense minister, what is his name? Even just was even eating with the man in Guinea, the oil dude there, that dictator there. You understand me? They will use them. Even Colin Powell was even eating with the dictator in Guinea. That small country have a lot of oil. So they will always push Black Americans to say, you go there because they will feel your brothers to them. Then come the white man in business talk now. So we don't trust you people. And we don't even want you people to be in Africa at all, man.
We accept it, Kidola. We don't trust you either. We don't want you over here. So vice versa.
You don't make the policies. That's why you don't make the policies.
Hold on, guys. Let's bring Master Kim.
I'm just saying what Kidola said. Say, James, don't get offended.
Hold on, guys. Let's bring.
I'm not, because you're not that powerful.
Hold on, guys. Let's bring Master Kim. Master Kim, are you there?
Yes. Hey, Afrodamus, man, I love your show. Afrodamus, please don't take this personally, but I always view you as the dark Korean business, culture, intellect, professional class, very similar to the Koreans and the Patels. So, you know, my take of it, a lot of the people, I mean, when you got Rwanda, Zambia, you know, the growth year over year is almost like 10%. Africa's off the hook. So as far as the doctor lady, I think that the problem is she has high intellect and she's a higher class. You know, her income has to feed so many people, in-laws, family. So the stakes are high when she could have easily gone to work for a healthcare system, yet she's dealing with this bullshit, right? So, yeah, so she's under a lot of pressure. That doesn't mean her comments were right or whatnot, but still, she looks her own business and she's the boss, and she's got a lot going on. Plus, she's top of 1% higher class than all of us. You know what I mean? So
Speak for yourself.
Okay. So
hey, Master Kim, are you the same guy who's on CT's show as well?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Okay. I just want to know.
But you know, Master Kim, because because they are trying to use the comments as a racist comment, but the woman is Black African, like the Black people themselves. So
you notice how everybody that supports her are not Americans.
No, I'm just calling out the hypocrisy. I'm not agreeing.
They act like we don't see this.
Yeah, most of y'all that are supporting her are not even Americans. So really,
no, I'm American.
I don't agree with what she say, but I would support her. I don't agree with what she said, but I would support her. You know.
No, a person so
Anthony, let me ask you. So
period. She can go work somewhere else.
So all that. So you guys calling the Africans all those names, saying it's a roasting. Can't you just see that as a roast?
Those are children doing that.
No. So Tariq is a child now.
If there was a FBA doctor
Tariq is an
saying this, yeah, he's not. But I'm telling you, Africanism, if there's an FBA doctor doing this to an African, FBA would be on his ass. We think differently than you guys. We're not gonna let that slide.
Africanism probably better than where she.
They've been on this guy's ass, like you said, right? How long he's been doing this now?
Years.
Who?
So what's your point? You can't stop it. Being on somebody's behind doesn't solve the problem. So you guys talking about you guys being different. Africans are looking at this like we don't even have the time of the day for this. I mean, this is the way we are looking at it. You guys taught us well. The fact that I can even give you credit.
Multiple hours talking about it.
Listen, the fact that I can even give you credit, right? You guys taught us well. For us to not even mind,
you guys taught us well too.
No. For us to not even mind these things in America anymore. Like Africanism, if this woman was around us, right? I know she's around a lot of good people. Us being here for a minute, right? That's what I was saying. I would advise that lady, right? It's not even needed to go back and forth. You know, I have the reflex to deal with that kind of situation. Most Africans that I talk to, like we just got here, who I believe would get in those kind of predicament, I know what to tell them. You know, it's not even worth fighting. It's not even worth going back and forth with some people here in America. You here for a purpose? Yes, all along. You just keep doing what you are doing.
You guys don't stand up for yourselves.
No, listen.
So don't say a new African
My bro, you guys are being
St. James.
You say Africa.
I used to live in Africa.
Listen. You guys have been saying all kind of things to Africa. You guys don't stand up for yourself. You guys are weak. You guys are doing. But in America here, we don't have those kind of complaints, and success is in our side. So I don't get your point.
We're looking at this globally.
Black Americans.
You're looking at it.
You can look. Listen, you can look at it
globally, St. James.
Your country play a role in that too. So this can be a broader conversation for another day. You know,
and that's why we thought that we were supposed to be together and rise together until y'all came over here talking.
It's a lie. It's a goddamn lie. When we came here, right? When most Africans came here, they came here with their right mind.
And we made fun of you guys
until
and
today,
they hurt you and you took it into adulthood.
No, they still do. That's why when Ghana invited most Black American and they went in there, they find peace because Africans don't have that kind of animosity towards Black American. You see your people when they go to Ghana, right? None of them jump around and talk about they're not being welcome. Why?
What's going on in Ghana?
Because Africans, they know how to lay down for you. You know,
St. James, you can't sell that lie.
No, it's not a lie. But when we come here, right? When we come here, right?
Of what's happening to Black Americans in Ghana.
Listen, this is the fact that you're not. Hold on. Listen. Africans, right? They have Africans, right? Africans have something called hospitality. It's very big in Africa. We have that hospitality. Listen, when Black American went to Ghana, right? From the richest to the poorest, Ghanaians have shown them love. When the African get here, we get roasting sessions. We get roasting sessions. That's what we got here. That was our hospitality. You know what I'm saying? That was like I don't know.
Foreigners, but y'all don't have hospitality for people.
Hey, let me ask you a question. YRH, do you believe? Do you believe Africans, if they come here, go through citizenship, they are Americans, or you don't believe they're Americans?
I believe that they're like whatever country they're from, they're that living in America. You have American citizenship, but you're that. Like, say you were going to China, right? And you're an African from Ethiopia. You're not going to say I'm Chinese. You're going to say I'm Ethiopian in China. But in America, there's black people here, so you can hide under the guise of black. That's why it's okay.
Rich, when I travel, guess what they call me?
What?
American.
Well, because you probably got swag like American. I can see the way you sit in back. You know, the way you talk. It's just
you have citizenship.
You don't act like a Gambian.
No. If you have citizenship in America, in America, you are an American. I don't know which law that you are. I'm trying to understand.
See you as an
Let's ask Master Kim.
I can bet for a fact.
Let's ask Master Kim because he can tell you.
Look, Anthony's just mad. Anthony's just mad.
Let me ask you a question.
They see him as a Taliban. That's what he's mad.
That's fine. That's fine. But we just took over. Afghanistan, though. But look, you know, when you come back to the United States, I guarantee when you show them that passport, it might say United States of America on it. It might be dark blue, you know, but they're looking at you as a foreigner. They're just like, okay.
Here's the thing.
That's how Americans see it.
Hold on. Do you know that, like, the only office I can run for is president?
You're like Dynast, bro. You're like Dynast.
No, I can run. I can be a governor. Do you know who Arnold Schwarzenegger is? He became a governor, okay?
He can never be president.
Look, we're not trying to be president, but guess what?
But you admit, though, you're like Dynast, though.
Hold on, an Indian uncle baby is about to be president.
Master Kim,
the black
president went to Korea and got a Korean citizenship. Is he Korean? Or is he Gambian who's living in Korea with Korean citizenship?
I don't think you understand how America works.
It doesn't matter, sir.
It's a new world. America is a new world. It's not like you going to England. Everybody that came here is.
Hold on. I'm just asking for an opinion, Master Kim. What is your opinion on this?
You're exactly right. As it respects of Korea and like Japan, same thing, right? They don't want people to feel welcome. They don't. I mean, I'm Korean. But U.S., that's different. But you're absolutely right. Other countries are unwelcoming to citizenship and, in fact, don't welcome it, unlike the United States. But did you mind if I comment earlier,
by all means.
YRH was correct about that lady doctor. You know, once you become kind of a professional person in the business class, you are held to like a different standard. There's an expectation, you know, that's why people are cussing out the managers at Walmart and stuff like that. When the Walmart manager bounces back, it shocks all of us. So yeah, out of all fairness, despite this lady was being bullied or whatnot, she is held to a different standard. And if she's got a professional license, which she does, yeah, there is that expectation, which is why we're having this conversation, you know.
And there's consequences for that type of behavior as well.
My brother, you see, when Africa show you, when Africa show you people say, why? Oh, this Africa don't like to talk to us. This is why Africans actually don't want to have no communication with you, because they know the trouble that you are bringing to them, and they don't want nothing to do with it. You understand me? You put, man, you see, sometime this kumbaya of this
Pan-Africanism with that woman.
Kidola. That kumbaya doesn't work, man. It's a double standard.
Guys,
let's
allow Chantel, then we can respond. Chantel, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Chantel, what's your take on all this?
Am I too low?
Go ahead, say something.
Am I too low?
No, we can hear you.
Okay, go ahead. Now, what's your question?
No, so what do you think about this guy going in there, cussing out the, nurse practitioner or MD? I know she's been unprofessional, but she gave it to him, treat him, because, when you go to a black establishment, cuss them out, and she roast him back. What? And now
you make an excuse. You making excuses after that.
Well, can you?
No, that's what exactly happened.
Okay,
I didn't see the video, but you say he went in and
he
initiated a fuss with her.
Can you show the video here?
Yeah, I'm gonna show it here.
Afrodamas don't know what happened. He just making stuff up.
You prostitute! No, don't get out. They'll come get you.
She called him a prostitute.
Stay in here. Stay in here.
And we heard it too.
Stay in here. stay right here.
We stay right here.
We are right here.
Prostitute.
Okay? You see who you dealing with.
Who you dealing with?
Huh?
Look at you with your ugly ass. Take your ass back to Africa, Spain, wherever the fuck.
Get your ass back to the slavery.
With your ugly ass.
You get out of the boat, you ugly slave.
Talking about you talking about a prostitute bitch. You want some motherfucking footies with some motherfucking with some tap dance.
So you see that, Chantel?
Play the whole thing, man.
So how do you know who initiated this?
You are a slave. Look at you, a dog. A dog, you living on pesos, living on people's stocks money and
you man.
Get your ass out and go get yourself a job. You bitch.
She's supposed to have non-slips on and she got church shoes on.
Yeah.
And other place of business too.
Pesos. Who knows what the heck you doing?
You right.
You right.
You right.
You Negro.
You right.
You are
Okay,
a Negro. Look at you.
You right.
People ask
You
niggas.
right.
Look at you.
You right.
Go get your ass and get yourself a
Oh,
job.
You right.
All right. So you see it, Chantel?
Yeah, but I didn't see who initiated the fuss. All I saw was them fussing, engaging.
Right. Yeah, we don't know that part. I guess the lady was telling him to get out.
Yeah, I saw enough. Well,
but we don't know what happened.
Okay, so the fact that in America, and I tell my son and say he's a born and raised American male, you have to learn to adapt to your environment. So being in America as a professional, there's a code of ethics, conduct. You understand what I'm saying? You can't carry on like you're on the street. You have to carry on in a professional manner. So with that being said, I have to say that she should have had some type of security to escort him out. And, you know, all the fussing was a failure on her behalf because she's a professional and she got to maintain. Let me tell you, news anchors in this country, when they're telling the news, and there's a lot of Black American news anchors, when they're telling the news stories on the news and they seeing a killing, for instance, there was an injustice, like a man handcuffed a Black man and shot in the head while he was handcuffed, they cannot show reaction to that unless they will lose their job. They have to maintain a professionalism. A code of ethics, a work code of ethics. They cannot show any emotions, and I'm sorry, she liable to get, you know, like you were saying earlier, a lot of people gonna mob up against her and get her out of her business.
See, Chantel, she's used to chasing camels out of her hut. Okay,
So
she's not used to dealing with people. That's why she acting like that.
Alpha why you didn't ask if this was a good roast?
Okay,
was it a good roast?
I came up here to say something else, though. I heard you guys talking about earlier. You were talking about Black Americans didn't do anything for you, and you was able to come here because of the white man and stuff like that. So I just wanted to come and speak on that real quick. So, you know, the things that you see on the surface, there's always something a little deeper behind it. Why? What was the cause to have that effect of change? You say that the white man was going to just change eventually. Oh no, baby, not the white man. The white man ain't never trying to make you an equal to him, no matter where in the world they reside. One thing about white men, they do not want you to be their equal, point blank. So in this country, that they didn't just change it. It was changed for a reason. In the background, there was a people called Black American people fighting for that change. We fought for that. Everything that's in this country that Black people do, they had to fight for it. Everything, even to read and write. So let me fast forward to today. Today, we have resources that we fought for. Black immigrants come to this country, and you know what they do? You guys say we didn't do anything for you. You take advantage of those Black resources in our names.
Give us examples.
Give us the resources name.
Scholarships.
Like which scholarship?
What kind of scholarship?
HBCU.
Hold on, guys. Let her talk. What kind of scholarship?
You go to school, sir. Different scholarships.
But do you know if someone comes here, right? There's different categories of visas, how people come here.
Mm-hmm.
If you come here as a student, you are an international student, you pay international student fee. You pay more than the natives. That's how they make money off of you. If you're not a citizen, you just immigrated here, you cannot get those scholarships. You're not even those are for American citizens. They are not
true.
Immigrants take advantage of this heavily, sir. Please.
Yeah, but if someone is not an American citizen, for instance, and this person is already, because the people you see that come here to school, they pay more than the natives. The schools make money off of that. It's not for free.
We've been paying taxes all our life. You guys do not pay more than us. You guys do not pay more than us.
I want that lady to continue, man. Seriously.
When you talk about,
I didn't finish.
I think Chantel, you're talking about grants, Pell grants.
Not just grants, sir. I'm talking about every damn thing y'all get to do.
Yeah, no, but
it's
an immigrant cannot, if they are not a U.S. resident, a citizen, they cannot access that.
They're giving immigrants driver's license. What are you talking about? Yes, they can.
You can get a driver's
license. No. They ask you if you're a resident. That's one of the things colleges ask.
Look.
Resident.
You can be a resident. Hold on.
Resident citizenship is different, though.
Wait, resident, and you can be a resident of a state. It doesn't mean you are a citizen. Yes, you can get driver's license, but that's not the same as a green card. You cannot go access these things. Things are in the system. You guys.
Chantel, finish, because I want to clear some things up.
Yeah, let her finish.
Yeah, so you guys take advantage of a lot of the things in the name of Black.
Well, we just debunked it.
It's not just that, sir. It's a plenty. Everything we
give
get,
us another one.
Take advantage of that. Let me say this.
Let
me say this, and I'm gonna be done. Let me say this. So fast forward to today, since Africans are, let's say Africans in particular, since a lot of you guys are Africans, since you guys have been able to come over here in large amounts. I mean, you have large populations here in this country. I want to ask you, what have you contributed to this country that has been for the greater of Black America, or even just Americans, period, or Africans? What have you changed in this country? What things have you done to make this a better place for Blackness in general?
So you are talking about the 5 millions, right? The just 5 millions of Africans I got here.
But we pay our taxes every day.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Chantel, let me ask you. There are only 4 million African.
Oh, that's not an excuse, sir. That's
no,
not
hold on.
Excuse.
There are 4 million. What?
You guys have
hold on.
Here.
What do
you have descendants here,
hold on.
Sir.
What Africans? What do Africans owe you?
I didn't say that. What I asked?
No, you're asking.
I said whether it be Black, white,
for example, right?
Anybody in this country.
Okay, let me give you an example.
You guys done
okay, let me give you an example.
To equality in this country. You have descendants here.
Hold on. Like for example, like me, right? I have my own business. I've employed Black Americans. Not a single Black American has ever employed me. I'm telling you, not a single one. Even this doctor, she went to school. She established herself. She opened.
That's what Black Americans got.
Hold on. She opened her clinic in an area serving everybody American. But I'm asking you. You said, "What did we do for Black America?"
But you didn't answer my question.
But what?
You're talking about
Hold on. What do Africans? What do you think Africans should be doing for you as?
Are you forfeiting her question, Afridamus?
Answer the question,
because Africans.
Afridamus.
Hold on, guys. Guys, hold on. Let me finish. I just explained.
Don't you want your descendants to be happy here?
Hold on. I'm not here in a group with people, right?
What?
Hold on. I'm not in a group. I didn't come here as a group. I'm not part of a group. Right. I'm an individual. You see? So you are thinking in terms of skin color.
But you're talking as a group right now.
No. You think in terms of skin color. Just because we have this.
You're not answering my question.
Hold on. Because you are saying, what what are Africans doing for the Black American population?
No, I didn't say that, sir. I say whether it be Black America, white America, for your people and your descendants.
Why don't you just
what are you doing to make it a better place? You haven't children
I just told you.
Just say nothing.
Alfredamus. Alfredamus.
Hold on. I just wanted to. Alfredamus, let me just say one thing.
Hold on, guys. Can I at least speak on my own show? Give me a minute. Okay, I answered your question, right?
No.
No, you didn't.
Clearly, no. You said, what are they doing to make it a better place?
No, you didn't.
As a group, sir. As a group.
You didn't answer it.
As a group.
No, I'm not in a group. Which group are you?
You don't come here as a group. You come here as individuals.
You guys are up on a panel talking about your community.
No, we're not. We come here as individuals.
No, sir. You're here when you guys get here.
We didn't come here as a group, lady.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, Chantel, you are confusing things because you guys are so used to thinking in terms of grouping. You know, I didn't come here as a group. I'm an individual. Everybody you see on this panel here that came, you know, from different countries, people are individuals. You know,
we get our visa as individuals.
So, yeah, you know, we're separate. We, you know, you do your job. You know, just like that doctor, right? Just because she's from Africa doesn't mean we know each other or we are related or we have anything.
But you said you're going to push back. You said us Africans are going to push back on the FBA.
Yeah, because we see that she's
but you're not a group.
Hold on, we see that
she's being attacked as an African.
Hold on, we see that, you know, she's been, you know, done wrong. You know, we see some prejudice and hatred coming her way from some type of KKK.
A different group.
So we're trying to make sure, you know, since America, the white man put these laws in place, shout out to the white man, power to him.
Look,
hold on, let me finish.
Here's the reason why Karens are so dangerous. Karens are so dangerous because they make a ruckus and they know it. Okay, all right.
What you gotta let me speak.
The answer is you haven't contributed anything. That's all.
Oh, really, Chantel? I bet you I contribute more than you do.
Alfredamus.
Alfredamus.
I don't mean to cut you off, right?
Why do you care about contribution?
I'm gonna ask Alfredamus, when you're done, I'm gonna answer part of your question.
Okay, you have descendants here. You're not making any changes for the betterment of them.
First of all, Chantel, how many jobs have you created?
Equal.
How many jobs have
you? But no, we're not talking individualism. I'm talking group. My group.
So which
American descendants of slaves in this country have contributed a lot to everybody in this society.
So
a bunch of foreigners will admit to that. I hear some of the Indians saying,
hold on. Do you even understand what you're saying?
Yes, you guys haven't done anything to contribute to America today.
There are plenty of Africans in
many groups and populations of different Africans that's saying that Black Americans didn't do anything for them. I want to know, what did they contribute to this community in America?
But the lady opened a clinic, man. That's a contribution.
Engineers, soldiers, doctors, builders.
We just had Somali American who produced the first broad spectrum antibiotic.
They came over here and got jobs. That's all they did. They came over here and got jobs. They didn't
you got Africans in NASA. You got Africans in NASA working for NASA.
No. As a
come on, man. What else do you guys want from Africans?
Guys, hold on, guys.
What are they, the janitor or something?
Guys, can you promise, please? Let's not cut each other off. Allow me to talk. Just straight me and Chantel. Let me ask her. Okay, it's between me and her. So Chantel, you are mentioning a group, and I repeated to you, I'm not part of a group. I'm an individual, right? Just like people here. But you keep mentioning a group. What group are you expecting me, for example, to be a part of? Did you create one for me?
No.
Chantel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry, my mute jumped on. I'm sorry, repeat that question.
Okay, you keep mentioning a group. And I keep telling you, I'm not part of a group, you know. So where is this group idea coming from? As far as, do you think all Africans know each other, or they came here together?
So when they get,
you think Africa is a country?
I'm answering the question.
Guys, let her answer.
When they get to America, they form close-knit communities, right? Because they share a culture, they share languages.
Who are these people?
They hold on, like for instance, Nigerians, Ghanaians, Gambians. When they get here, they group up because they are a community of people. They share the same culture, same language. They support each other culturally, and in America, they support each other emotionally in this foreign land, and they maintain they traditional customs here. That is the group that you're in this country that I'm speaking of. What have you in your group, as a group, contributed to America to make it a equal place for all? Because you're having children here, and you know they're crazy here in America.
Well, people, you saying, okay, you're asking. Well, I know.
Black Americans got jobs and doctors and lawyers and stuff.
Well, I know different. Okay, I know what you say. So you're saying people that are from the same place that form a community.
Yeah,
yes, they have. Well, they have that. People that they have common interests. They are from the same place. I have seen that where they have their community, they have houses, they have businesses, they have their place of worship, school. Yeah,
just let it go.
What if you want as contribution?
Hold on. Let me finish. So, if you're asking for these communities, they are in existence, okay? But I'm just confused by you trying to think that just because everybody is black or you hear somebody's Nigerian doesn't mean they are all the same group. Okay, people are individuals.
I already said that.
Okay, so for instance, like let's say I can be from Gambia with somebody, right? But we're not the same group. We're two different people. We don't have things in common. It's not like we're just gonna force come together even though we don't have things in common. I just roll as a human being. Even you as a Black American, if we see eye to eye, we have common interests, sure, I'll work with you. It has nothing to do with whether you're from Africa or not.
Okay,
it's about interest. It's about interest.
I get you. There was a man named Adillo who got shot up in New York. The Black immigrant who was here got shot up in New York because he didn't understand.
Are you talking about in the 90s?
I think
they always refer to Amadou Diallo. I don't know why.
Okay, so do you know that Black Americans fought for his mother to receive the benefits because his mom say, I don't want that money. I don't, they did away with my son and blah, blah. Our people, my group, went over. They told her they went over and assisted her to America, told her that your son would want you and his family members provided for because he cannot do it any longer for you. They had to talk her into taking the money, which they went and assisted her to America and signed papers. All she had to do was sign. Jesse Jackson set this up for her. All she had to do was sign, and the money was hers. And she was able to take care of her family.
Congratulations.
One second, I'm making a point.
I bet they did it for free.
That's the things that Black Americans do.
Congratulations.
We get out here and march and protest, and we stand together.
So we have to give Chantel the credit for that one, all right?
No.
Who are you guys congratulating?
Congratulations.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Here's that again.
But I'm gonna say this one thing and I'm gonna be quiet. I can say this one
this
thing.
Is where you
I'll give you my word. I'm gonna be quiet.
Chantel, this is where you're confused by things. If Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, this is what they do. Like they are basically race hustlers.
That's what we do. Yeah.
They get a cut. They are the ones that put that together.
I don't know what you did.
That has nothing. Hold on. These people. Hold on. Their activism. This has nothing to do with all Black Americans.
They made sure that woman was taken care of, sir.
Well, but
some would want.
Hold on.
We're not like you guys, Afrodamas. You guys have to realize that. We think different than you guys.
Wait.
We'll do something for somebody just off the strength.
Okay, where Rich? You know, like we live here too in the United States, right?
Yeah.
Right.
We live here too. How come?
Okay.
Like, you don't need to explain to us what your group.
You just described a factual story, and you're trying to pick holes in it and make fun of it.
Look, I'm just keeping it real. When you say Jesse Jackson, you know, like we know, like these people, you know, it's not different than Benjamin Crump. They show up where the lawsuit is, and they get money.
That's not the point,
hold on.
This is why all those times are passed.
Hold on, let me finish. This have absolutely nothing to do with your average Black American. Your average Black American does not know how to file a lawsuit. They don't know their left from right when it comes to court. So this
you will be surprised. You'll be very surprised.
Look, I've worked in the criminal justice system.
You'll be very surprised how educated the average Black American is. We're not the people you see on TV.
Hold on.
Exactly.
I've worked in the criminal justice system in the past for over 8 years. Okay. So here in the States. Right.
Where?
Here in my state.
What state?
Sir, I don't need to tell you that. In the West
there's
Coast,
the Africanism. There's different.
Hold on.
So you say I worked in Atlanta.
Can you stop filibustering, man? Let him speak, bro.
Okay.
You learned a new word today.
So I have worked in the criminal justice system. I've dealt with many Blacks. You know, a lot of Blacks go to prison. I've dealt with many. Okay. So most of the people that go there, most of the time is because of ignorance. Most of these people can barely read. So how can they understand law jargon?
So you're saying most Black Americans can barely read?
Yes.
Or most of the prisoners you're referring to?
Most Blacks. You said
most Blacks in America. You think can barely read?
Even take serious.
Yeah. It's just not true. I honestly have never met a Black American in my life that couldn't read.
Are you saying?
Wait. You said you've never met a Black American.
But are you saying Africans are more educated than Black Americans?
No.
See, that's not. Here's my thing. I'm just keeping it.
You just point out a few ones that you may have come across, and you're saying that's all of us.
Look, because the issue here is, right, for me, the difference is, if some African, is doing good, did something, I'm not gonna go and be like, oh, look at what us Africans are doing. No, that guy is doing something. I'm like, congratulations. But for example,
so what about the Olympics? Whenever you guys beat us in anything, whatever African country, all the Africans root for them.
Well, it's because he's representing the country in that aspect, in that regard,
Hold on.
I just want to say one thing about Pan-Africanism.
For example, right? Like rapper. Most Black people, we created it. Most of them cannot rap. They can't dance. But because some rapper, they associate that person. They think that talent translates to all Black people.
But that's your opinion.
That's not. That's not how.
No, that's right.
For me, hold on. For me, that's not.
Don't take. Are you rap?
Okay, I want to say one thing about the Pan-Africanism. What's your name? The host, Afrodamus.
The Afrodamus.
I want to say one thing. I'm gonna let you fellas continue. The Pan-Africanism, I'm not down with it. I believe in respecting everybody's culture. I think diversity is a beautiful thing. So when you guys come here, Haitians, all that, I want you to remain in your culture and celebrate it and share it. I'm not into Pan-Africanism, but to some degree, I can understand Pan-Africanism when it comes to looking at you from a Black American perspective. We look at you as in, well, not me, but some of them look at you as in, come on, brother, take part in what we got going on here so your descendants here can have a better life. Come and fight with us. That's a form of Pan-Africanism. They want you to join to be down with the group so your descendants here who become one.
Give us an example of what we need to join. Give us an example of what we need to join.
You need to join every fight we have in this country.
Give us examples.
Now,
BLM.
What?
Do you
BLM?
Do you expect us
wait a minute. Who said BLM?
That was me.
Oh, hold on, Chantel. Give us example Okay, assume like we don't know, we are new here. You know, you want to orient us to.
But you're not new. You just don't
No,
want
no,
to.
I'm just giving you. I'm just giving
He's
you
just giving.
hypothetical. So, like, if you were to give us the 411 to join the Black cause, what would be the cause you would, convince us to, join and help you guys fight?
I just said it. You guys are coming here.
No, which one?
You're rooting yourselves here and having descendants here. You want your children, your descendants, your lineage that flow in this country to have equality, be safe, and be able to live a good life and thrive. That is the reason why.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Hold on.
So why are you saying that if there is nothing wrong with it?
I want to just clear something up.
No,
I bet you, as a Black American, I can rap better than everybody on this panel.
Afrodamus.
Who cares about rap, man?
The way
That's
you
who
say
cares
it.
about rap.
No,
That's a
Afrodamus. Okay, so you said earlier, the Black Americans, you guys can't dance, you guys can't rap.
I said not all, not all.
Can you rap better than Biggie Smalls?
The majority of us are very talented. So a lot of us, yes, we can rap.
Most rappers are whack, man. It's only New Yorkers that can rap. The rest of you guys are Atlanta, Georgia. You guys don't know how to rap, man. You guys sound terrible. It's only New Yorkers that I can say know how to rap. That's and a lot of those New York rappers that are good.
Saying the same way we can understand.
They are more like Caribbeans, like Notorious B.I.G., Busta Rhymes.
I don't listen to African music either.
Hold on, guys. Let's not get off topic. Mike, what's your take on the topic?
Okay, yeah. What Carla Genesis did the same yesterday. That was good to the show because I almost fell for the few version of the story because Carla Genesis also played the few version of the story, and I was like, but you played the full version today. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe Carla, man. I thought Carla would know better.
Yeah, they want to mislead.
I'll get at Carla later. I know Carla is probably watching. I'll get at it.
What
later.
about Black people's discussion?
Mike, you still let a Black American trick you?
No, I didn't really. I kind of like, oh, okay, but I didn't really think that's the full version. I didn't know there was a full version.
I don't believe nothing Black Americans says on YouTube anymore.
I didn't know there was more to the story. Like I thought that was just a short video. I didn't know the video was longer than that. I'm like, I can't believe these guys are playing short video. But then today, I was not playing the whole thing. I'm like, oh my God. Yep, I mean, I can expect a few to do it, but not Carla, man. I thought Carla is more Pan-African, you know. But anyway. Let me so regarding what you guys are saying regarding professionalism, all this crap, if that lady owns that clinic, she doesn't have to be professional with you, man. She can tell you to get lost. That's my business. If I own a place of business, yeah, the reason I want to be professional is to please my customers and things. But if you come into my place of business, I can curse you out, and if I don't need you or if I don't need your service, I can curse you out and throw you out of my place of business. You can go fight whatever you want to fight anywhere. If that's my business and I don't want you there, I can say whatever I want to throw you out of there. So all these crap you guys are talking about, unprofessional, I will go after a license.
Mike,
and no one is
brought you here. Remember, they brought Africa.
That's not a good business.
And I want to touch on that too. This we brought you here thing. Yeah, I think it's high time we start showing you guys reality. Here's the deal. The world was different in 18 whatever everywhere in the world, even in Africa, people from certain place cannot just go to another place and things like that. Even in Europe, most part of Europe at that time, no Black or Chinese person can just go there and things. Even fellow Europeans cannot visit each other's places. That was then. Now, regarding why we are here today, I will tell you why I am here in America. My country, Nigeria, is a member of the United Nations, right? And my country, Nigeria, has many bilateral agreements with the United States of America, right? And according to the bilateral agreements, you can build your embassy in my country, I'll build my embassy in your country. If your citizens want to come to my country, they come and apply in my embassy. If my citizens want to come to your country, they come to apply, they come to your embassy. So me coming here, from my own understanding, is due to the bilateral agreement between my government and the United States government. So if I am finding myself in America through the agreement between my government and the American government, my brother, anything else you're telling me is rubbish. Anything else you're telling me while I'm here is rubbish.
You're being told.
That's
all we're
correct.
saying is you're not
If
supposed
you're
to
telling
act,
me, if
you're
you're
not
not
supposed to
start
act the
telling
way
me,
she
hold
acted.
on, wait, let me learn. If I know how I got
Yeah.
here, the system, the law, the rules I used to bring myself here, anything else you're telling me about, oh, it's because of something else, bro, you're wasting your time. And now, secondly, if white men didn't want you somewhere at one point, that's because maybe he doesn't want you. Maybe it's because of your behavior. Maybe it may not be because of your race. I don't. Maybe it's just for whatever reason it is. Because as far as I know, I was speaking to a lot of white people about, hey, this thing I heard about you guys doing to black. Why don't you want blacks in your environment? And every reason they give me is
Mike, I
nothing.
think
Hold on, let me.
Chantel was asking
My
that
brother, man.
question
This
though.
is hold
She's not
on,
here
hold
no
on.
more, man.
Let me just land, man.
Let him
But
Most of, hold on. Most of them will tell me that no, it's not because of race, it's because of certain behavior. That's what they'll tell me most of the time. They would tell me, oh, I've even seen certain clubs where they will allow certain blacks to come in and they won't let another group of blacks to come in. So they would tell me that, hey, we didn't want this because we didn't want these people bring this certain behavior to my environment. That's why I didn't want them there. So a lot of times you can see and tell me that maybe because the white man didn't want you in his space, automatically it means he would have wanted me in his space. So that argument, kill it and stop. If you went out to do something for yourself, just keep it. Stop telling me that you did it for me. I'm sorry. Let's stop this.
I agree.
So,
I agree.
So Mike,
I agree.
Mike, another thing too, right? Mike, we come here under the same immigration law as people from China, Russia, other countries, the Arabs. Why do the blacks think, why don't they say, oh, because of them, those people came? But the same immigration policy is what applies to us,
everybody else, exactly.
to everybody. But they're not responsible for those people coming, but somehow they're responsible for us. When
exactly.
Entire
Every let me say this. I even heard earlier. I even heard something earlier where the brother said even if you become an American citizen, you're a foreigner. And I've heard somebody even told me in the past that even my kids that were born here, like they're telling me that the America see them as foreigners. Because and I'm like, okay, so white Donald Trump, his father is immigrant, so he's no longer a foreigner. So it's only the Africans, even when they become citizens or they're born here, they stay foreigners. So all the white people all the other immigrants that came from different part of European country, Asia, everything, they're all Americans now. No, you're a foreigner.
The Italian, the Irish,
only Africans will become Americans. They're not Americans, they're still foreigners. But the only American that his skin is black is the one that came from slavery. All these talking points. That's the reason why African feel disgusted a lot of times. It's not because we have issue with you guys. It's just your mentality. The thing is, I think what's going on is maybe what our America has failed you guys to look at Africans. You just see us as people that are beneath you. And that annoys a lot of Africans. When you start seeing African, you think they just automatically beneath you. And this attitude of when we come, we have to line behind you. We have to follow you. You have to lead us. You have to tell us what to do. It's very disrespectful, man. And maybe we need to start talking, understand where we're disrespecting each other, and that way and listen. So maybe from there we can, learn. Because this idea of, oh, y'all coming over here, y'all doing your thing, you don't line behind us. You're supposed to join us. No, I didn't come here for you. You didn't come to Africa to give me visa and say come here. And then if that's the case, then I can say, oh yeah, you brought me here. So okay, I hold you something. But if you didn't have anything to do with me getting visa to come here, so why are you dictating how to live my life in America?
Mike, didn't you pay for the visa fees to get here?
Even the visa fees. And as far as I know, most of the people that we won't tell me to go back to Africa are black Americans.
Mike,
so what the heck?
It should have been free for Africans since we're poor and they got us here. So it should have been free.
You guys did it. You guys accomplished the goal.
Thank you.
We give it to you.
Yep.
We shouldn't fight about it no more. I think we're past the point of trying to go back and forth in history with you guys.
I appreciate the understanding.
Yeah.
I wanted to respond to Chanel. If you Chanel or Shangal, please give me a second. Okay, when you were explaining about schooling, right?
Right.
You and we came to the United States with the F1 visa. I don't know if she understands that because I've seen the effort. I've seen the effort of trying not to understand.
And
Africans
when they
students
from China,
right? A lot of students from China, Poland, everybody
with F1 visa.
F1 visa.
So you pay more tuition.
You pay more tuition. They charge you. The school can charge you double, 3 times, whatever the situation may be, because this is a direct conversation that you have with the university for when they ask for Africans coming here. So whatever the fee is, this is what you pay. You don't negotiate. So when she's talking about Africans are taking whatever grant or whatever, as an F1 visa, you're not even qualified for that. So they're making sure they get money out of you, so you don't get even qualified for that. So when you get to the green card status, then you can get the federal grants and whatever. Afterdamus, when I was in Georgia going through school, one day the dean of the school in Georgia, he came to us, a bunch of Africans that was there. We were doing great in school. He came and said, you know what? We have so much grant for students, while we don't even have enough black, because this grant were for black, all blacks. And he said they don't even have enough grant because a lot of people don't take interest in school. So he said they're going to flip our status to, they didn't give us permanent status, but they gave us something called the in-state tuition.
Yeah.
So they made it possible for us. So they reduced our, tuition to someone who just lived in Georgia, because we were doing good in school.
Are you referring to just college, or are you referring to all levels of school?
No. So why the dean said that? Because they didn't have enough people attending. The idea that Africans are coming here because of this grant, some of this grant, right? You have to do good in school to get them.
Right.
So why she doesn't talk about that? So maybe the people that you're talking about are not doing good in school. That's why they're not getting them.
You guys can get student loans,
Americans,
and you guys can attend school for free.
So
as an immigrant, as a non-citizen, those things are given to you from America.
Listen. If you listen to me, I said, if you get on,
hold on. Afterdamus, look it up.
Where is
a non-citizen can get a grant. You guys can get federal loans.
No.
And you guys can go to school for free.
Nope. University.
Look it up.
At the university level, no, you cannot.
So what do you need a loan for?
What kind of loan? Because no. You said federal. At a federal level, you cannot get it. No.
Yes, you can. Look it up.
Oh my God.
A non-citizen can receive a federal. Okay.
When you're coming here, if you're coming as a student, you don't just show up. Like, you show bank statements, you pay down payment, all of that. You cannot get Pell Grant. No. Okay.
I didn't say Pell Grant. I did not say Pell Grant. Pell Grant is a specific thing, but you guys can get grants and you guys can get loans.
At a state level, yes, you might get some of that.
You can receive federal student aid as well.
No, Wirich, you cannot receive student loan with a visa, sir. You have to be a permanent resident, or a citizen. You cannot come from Africa or Korea or China with an F1 visa as a student and then get those. No, you have to you have somebody with a green card or a citizen.
Correct. With Afterdamus, whenever you get the time, just look it up, look into what I'm saying, and then prove me wrong.
Afterdamus, we were a student. If that was available to us, why we didn't take them?
I don't know if the laws are different when you guys are students, but you can receive federal aid as a non-citizen. Do you know what it's called? Like, you went to the
university here in America, right?
Yeah.
There is a place called International Student Office. You know that, right?
I don't know.
As an international student, these are the offices that you go. You don't even go. Like in Africa, when an African come here, right? We don't even mingle with the Americans first. The office that handle our paperwork is different than yours.
Right.
We go to a different office, the International Student Office Center. This is where they send us, and they will tell us.
I'm gonna let somebody else talk on the panel. Me, St. James, we've been kind of going back and forth.
No, because you don't want to listen. You don't listen.
No, I hear you.
All right.
So that's the case because Afterdamus. So the case that they're trying to make about Africans taking scholarships, like what Phil just did, they give you the half of the story. They're not talking about the Africans doing great in school, getting this scholarship. They're just talking about this African taking scholarship. So when they bring that to a Black American who don't know, who haven't been to school, they come in here, they're taking over stuff. No, this lady got a 4.0 GPA. That's why she got the scholarship.
Well,
she got a 3.8 GPA. That's why she got it.
Yeah, I think some are confusing, like the people that are coming illegally, they are getting free hotels and stuff. So I think they are just assuming as long as you're immigrant. No, those people are assigned.
You're right, Africanism. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
Yeah, if you come here through the front door with all your papers, man, they're not giving you anything for free. I can
take it from you.
Yeah.
In 2018, the African immigrants paid 36 million in taxes. 36 billion, sorry.
That goes for that lady, right? So when she was asking about us contributing, this is the first contract an immigrant has with the American system. You have to pay your wage. So that's the same money they use to develop this country. So why Africans are not giving nothing? Why she's even coming on this channel talking about we haven't done anything, knowing that most Africans they have 2 jobs.
St. James, this is a race to the bottom. We're all denigrating each other. This is not good.
She asked you what you did. She didn't say you didn't do anything. She asked you a question that you couldn't answer. That's why you're offended.
The question was answered. She wasn't receptive to the question because she wanted to be able to come back tomorrow, come back 3 months later, and 1 year later ask the same questions.
This answer is available on Google. All you have to do is research contributions. You don't have to.
So why did it take that long to answer the question?
The question was answered on the panel because the question was answered. Africans, immigrants have produced doctors, they have produced professors, they have produced engineers, they have produced mechanics. Whatever you name it, they produce all kind of people here in America who contributed to the American system. Why are you here questioning? Why are you here questioning what Africans have done for America? Why are you here questioning that? Knowing all these things we have done here in America. Why? Because you want to be able to come 3 months later, 6 months later, keep dogging Africans? Come on, man. We have done the same thing. Africans have done the same thing white people have done here in America. Same thing as what Black Americans have done here in America. We have done the same. Name something that Africans haven't done here. Name one.
Guys, let's bring KBM2 to contribute.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, KBM.
Okay, so what I want to start out with is, the whole idea that international students or people waiting to get their U.S. residency while they're on a particular type of visa here in the U.S. and want to go to school, I'm going to debunk the part about them not paying more because I'm going to read this first off of Google. International students often pay more in tuition than domestic students at public universities in the United States because they don't qualify for state residency tuition breaks. In 2019, international students paid an average of more than $26,000 per year in tuition and fees at four-year public universities, which can be 2 to 3 times more than students from their own home states. However, tuition rates for international students at private institutions are usually the same as domestic students. Now, the other thing too is I went to the community college in Spokane, Washington. I'm also married to a Kenyan. And I also hired an immigration lawyer out of Minnesota to handle my wife's case at that time about 18 years ago. So what my immigration lawyer said, if your wife comes to the United States and she does not have the U.S. residency yet, but still wants to go to school, these are the type of rates that you will have to pay, talking about me, for her in order for her to go to a state-run community college or university. So international students do pay more than domestic students, U.S. residency or U.S. citizens. Okay, so that is a fact. This is not a rumor or anything like that. The other thing I want to let you guys know is what a lot of people, and it doesn't matter what country you come from, a marriage green card, because this all comes to it, because a lot of people talk about how long does it take to get a green card? You guys get it easy, this and that. A marriage green card or spousal visa, for example, can take anywhere from 4 to 40 months to receive it. And you have to be within the United States to receive it. So there's a lot of things that immigrants have to go through no matter where they come from here in the United States. And it's a waiting policy. It's a waiting a long time to get everything accomplished, and it takes a lot of money. None of this stuff is free. Another thing I want to add to this, even though this has nothing to do with schooling, where I used to live in Spokane, there was a lot of Liberian international refugees and stuff like that that immigrated over and were living in my building. And this is what they would tell me. And also, My lawyer had told me if this was true, because I asked him. Now, what they had done and how they got to the U.S. as far as their airfare ticket, the government paid for that. However,
and I bet
however, hold on, I'm almost done. However, what has to happen once they get their green card and they start working legally in the United States, the government of the United States, because they paid for that ticket, requires them at 6 months of legally working in the United States to start paying, not in full right away, but start paying that plane ticket fare back to the U.S. government and what other fees they may have also paid for them to get here.
Yeah, everyone pays their dues here, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right. Hey, Africanus.
Who was talking?
Master Kim.
Who was it?
Master Kim.
Oh, yeah, Master Kim. Can you speak up? Sorry, I can barely.
Africanus, one thing I guess I wanted to mention is that I don't think anyone from Africa is more obligated to anyone, just like the Vietnamese or all the other cultures that come here. You know, they're here to pursue the American dream. They're focused on their family and being a productive citizen. They're not obligated to anyone else but to pursue their own dream and interest because they got here legally. They're not. They have no legacy weighing them down.
Right.
So maybe that's what's causing some problems. So when you guys come here, you guys already got a focus. You're not trying to click up with, other things that have nothing to do with your main focus. And maybe it's I don't think you guys are obligated to anything more than the Koreans, the Filipinos, people from Venezuela. They're trying to get their own hustle on and worry about their family and their kids.
Right. Exactly.
May I add to that?
Yeah.
Alphadamus, I'm looking at the visa allowing Africans to come here as a contract between an African and the U.S. government. It's like even when you get to your citizenship, what is told to you, even what was told to us, you get to do what you want to do. You can respect your American system here, the political system, whatever they have in place here. Respect that. Don't go against their law, but be you. The last thing they will tell an immigrant here: be you.
Right.
Love your culture, love your people. Do whatever you gotta do to be successful in America. Be you. Just respect what we have established here for ourselves.
Yeah.
So this is the code of conduct for any Africans. The American government doesn't tell African, these are the things that you need to do. These are the things here for, you got to pay this here. No, they tell you respect our laws and just be you,
But St. James, are you surprised that, Chantel could not tell us the type of struggle, they would want their African brethren to help them fight?
Right. This is a good question, Alphadamus, because most are Black American on this channel, and this lady that just clicked the link.
Right.
In 3 months time frame, she will come back and ask the same question. So those are the questions that is asked to Africans every time, right? Even whether African answer the question the right way, 6 months later to a year, they would ask the same question. So when you guys say you fought for your right to be in America, as an African, I will tell you what's left for us to fight. What is left for us to fight? If you see the fight is still ongoing, you have to be able to pinpoint the fight. Listen, we're fighting police brutality. We're fighting what we're fighting. Give me the names of the things that you are fighting. As an immigrant, I can look at it and be like, okay, listen, if I live in a community and there is some police brutality and I see a video where I feel like the police kind of use excessive force onto something, well, I can speak up because this is the American, America tells you if you see something, you talk about it. They give you that right. Africans can talk about, we are not happy with this, but fighting, what is the word fighting means to an immigrant who live here in America? Africans, when they see something that is not right, they speak about it. So if you are telling Africans they have to close down the business, to be outside fighting for nothing, I don't know what we're not going to be able to do that, So the fact that they're always talking about Africans are not helping in the fight. I'm saying, which fight? What is the fight?
Sam James, you see, somebody used visa to United States. If you want to go to United States, They have a very good job. In that good job, you must have to have some money in your bank account and a property as what I mean property, your personal house and everything as part of the whole package in your file to get a visa to United States. So any African man you see that is coming to United States, you must have to show everything, and everything have to be genuine. If you're younger, right? If you're younger, your dad have to show his job, his properties, and what they call some guarantee that you're coming back. Mostly younger people don't even have visa to United States. So what I'm saying to you right now is, when I said I'm coming to United States because I'm not an American citizen, I'm an African citizen. I have to have a file of my job. I have to have a tax and my properties as part of the whole package. That package is to show that I'm coming back to Africa, right?
I see what you mean. Yes.
Then they will not give me what called 2 years visa.
Yeah.
They will thumbprint me. They will do all kind of things on me.
Yeah.
Then I will go to United States. So I go with my wife, with my children, then I come back.
They vet you properly.
Big time.
Yeah.
You see
they
these
have to
black
vet
Americans? You see these black Americans that are coming to Africa? Actually, I want them to be vet like that.
We're Americans, though, Kidola. That's the difference.
And we have to. Kidola is right. We have to.
Wait, hey, you see what IRH did there? So now all of a sudden he's American, but like
no, I've always been a foundation of Black American.
Hold on. Whenever it suits, he used color to try to separate it to make us think just because we are the same color. They're fine.
We didn't label us a color. We got labeled.
No, but
you guys have a nationality.
No, YRH. There's black people who are telling us just because they are black, they should be given special kind of treatment into Africa. But now that Kidola is saying, okay, they should apply the same hand that they apply to Africa. You say all of a sudden you are American.
So will you see the Africans that are coming to United States or whatever? These are not poor Africans. These are not Africans.
Yeah. You're right.
Hold on. These are not just Africans that sometimes sometimes you see Africa like, oh, they are very poor. Or look,
I agree with you, Kidola. The Africans who come over to America are privileged.
Let's say something like this, right? The real big dogs in Africa don't dance with black American women.
Okay.
The Pookies, let me just tell you the truth, though. The ones that you see,
I guarantee you, Beyonce will go out there and shine any of them African big dogs you talking about.
Hold on. Have African man or something like that. Might be a girl just want to play love. Person like me that have my own shit together, man. I don't want nothing to do with y'all, man.
I don't understand why we should even hold a factor in your life. Why do you think about us?
Hold on. What you people gonna contribute to my life? What you people have? You understand me?
We've been over this, man. We've gone back and forth in circles, man. Let me just contribute.
Hold on, guys. Kidola Shante is a black American woman. Let's let her.
Okay. Person like her. If you have a person like her, I would not want to deal with her. If you say hello to me, I would turn my back on her because I don't know.
But Shante sounds beautiful.
Thanks, Kidola. Thanks.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on. She sounds nice, Kidola. Even if she say hi, you gonna turn your back?
Oh, big time. I don't want to do with her. I don't know her.
Kidola, what if she can cook? She can cook well, and and she's
cook
nice.
What? Macaroni cheese?
Okay, I'll let Shante speak. Go ahead, Shante.
Okay, so I'm a black American woman, and I must say I disagree with that highly. I've been wined and dined by many black immigrants, not just many different kinds of Africans, but also Brazilians, Afro-Brazilian, Afro-Cuban, Caribbeans. I've been wined and dined by all of them, and it wasn't in a intimate. I didn't have to take it to an intimate level to be wined and dined by them.
Here we go.
So that's a lie.
I don't believe you.
Oh yes, sir. I can call my mother on three-way right now, and I wouldn't tell her.
Okay, what did you cook? What did you?
I didn't have to cook. They took me out. What you mean when I cooked? They took me out. Yes, they did. They took me out, paid my bills, took me on trips, all of that.
You guys pride yourselves on that, though. Just take it. You guys pride yourselves on paying for everything and doing. So just take it. What you mean? No, that's something y'all do.
Let's bring Masami. Then Shante, you can finish what you came up here for. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is the thing, right? We all came here after seeing that video, and we're trying to resolve a conflict or at least understand each other's perspective.
Right.
All we have done here is antagonize each other. I don't understand. I actually came here to see the point of view from different perspectives, but it seems like people are hell-bent on not understanding the other person's perspective. Students who are coming from Africa or any immigrant student has to work hard in order to come to the United States, the greatest nation on earth. And the people who are here need to appreciate the hard work those people did. And the students need to appreciate the African Americans who lived here and contributed to the desegregation of America for Black folks. So these are two facts that exist at the same time. It doesn't have to be one or the other. So, to be constructive is goes a long way rather than just, calling each other names. I don't even understand. Like, we're grown men or grown women and grown men.
I was just about to say what I came up here for.
Yeah, so this is like, it's not going to go anywhere. We can, if you want to have bad statistics, immigrants have bad statistics when it comes to food stamp, welfare. African Americans have jail rates that are high. Can't even read, schools in certain states. So you can bring up bad statistics on all groups, especially Africans and African Americans who are at the bottom tier. So we're fighting each other for garbage instead of.
Can I ask you one question?
Doing work.
I just want to ask you one question.
That's basically what I came up here to say. What he just pretty much said.
Earlier, you said that the Black Americans should appreciate the immigrant students that are coming here, and the immigrant students that are here should appreciate what the Black Americans have done for them before they came. Now,
100%.
Now, what do you think that the Black Americans can appreciate from the African students coming over?
What do you mean? We just stated when in terms of contributing to America, African Americans are pulling up immigrants are pulling their weight. The statistics are on Google. You can just search it out.
So when you say pulling your weight, you mean that you guys are getting into industries and you guys are doing better for yourselves and you guys are building your families up, right?
Just like everybody who's free will, yes.
No, yeah, and I understand that, and I'm really not trying to be offensive on this question because I've had this question for a long time and I really haven't gotten an answer for it. I just want to know, like, what are we supposed to appreciate? What are you guys giving us that we're like, oh yeah, hell yeah, because you guys can look at,
we're giving you swag, we're bringing knowledge,
I don't want to be combative with this. I want a real answer.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a real answer.
Hold on. The immigrants get to take Chantel on dates, all that benefit. Oh, thank you, Master Kim, for coming.
I'm going to give you a real answer. The real answer is we're all grown adults here. Everybody's looking out for their own families. There is no, if you're not a contributing part of society and you're on visa or you're not part of this country, then you should be deported. But if you're going to contribute to this country and be a good citizen, then I don't have to prove to anybody. All I have to do is do my share.
And I respect that position more than the previous one, because that just seems more truthful. I don't have to prove anything to you. I came over here, I'm over here. That seems more truthful than, you guys should appreciate us too, because I just want to know, what is there to appreciate? Why should we be happy that you guys are coming over to our country and we want to invite you over and accept you and stuff like that?
Because we give you swag.
No, the government brings us over because the government says immigration skills, they add to the skills of the demographic that they have in place. So they have quotas that they meet.
And that's what I think is happening.
Look,
it kind of erupted in Europe.
Hold on, Rich, can you imagine how y'all FBA would be so unsalty and boring if we weren't here? who you guys gonna be messing with.
You projecting Afrodamas.
The whites.
But it's okay. It's okay. You know, I appreciate Africans. You know, I honestly love Africans. Really, I be joking around a lot.
So you don't think African appreciate you?
Some do and some don't, man. Like I've actually met Africans in real life that told me to my face, man, hell no. You ain't me. I'm serious.
Afrodamas.
You ain't me.
Afrodamas.
You ain't part of my family.
We had this conversation, right? We had this conversation, right?
An African person, most Africans I know.
He said it in Swahili. He said it in Swahili.
I don't speak Swahili. But
listen, every African knows Muhammad Ali. Like my earliest memory as a child is Muhammad Ali winning. So like this idea that somehow we don't appreciate each other makes no sense. People appreciate excellence. If somebody does something, if somebody does something good, people try to align themselves with that person.
Right.
If they look like them, they align with themselves. If they don't look like them, they disregard. So this lady that's talking to this guy and the lady, whatever, like they're two different classes. It seems like she's more on the rich side and they're on the poor side. This is a clash of classes more than it is a clash of races or whatever. They're just, they're going into a verbal sparring, and she wants to say the most hurtful things, and he wants to say the most hurtful things. That's all that is.
But because FBA, they have these followers, Tariq's followers, Phil's followers. They've been roaming around these YouTube streets like sharks. They are looking.
Tariq loves Africans too.
I know. You can't stop talking about that.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
He doesn't.
Look. Here's the divide. The Africans who come over here and act like they're us, and then try to speak for us, because you guys are on news stations, you guys are in our politics.
Name two of them. Just name two of them.
Roland Martin and Roland Martin.
Yeah, from Africa.
Hold on. African. What are you talking about?
What we're talking about immigrants.
No. Roland Martin is not an immigrant.
Africa.
He's Caribbean.
No.
Afrodamus was telling you about the group, right?
You guys made that.
I understand not the group thing.
Okay,
I understand.
If you say, for example, even like somebody wrote Joy Reid. I think
Joy Reid, yeah.
Yeah, but
wasn't she born here?
She was born and
no matter if she's born here, her politics aren't in favor of us. Her politics are in favor of other immigrants or her people.
Joy Reid is a Democrat. Most black people are Democrats, and most black immigrants
there's
are so you guys are she's speaking for black people.
Absolutely.
I think Byron Johnson is a Republican, right?
Who?
And he's trying to speak. Byron Johnson, isn't he a Republican? He's a Caribbean as well, trying to speak for Black Americans.
Why rich?
Anyone that is born here. This you're speaking about people that's been here for generations. These are American people. Okay, these are American. You think they can go to any of those countries and run for office?
No,
they are Americans. They are
even let alone. Can Joe Reid come to the
office right off the boat?
Can Joe Reid come to the Gambian community where you live to talk about anything?
No.
How many people she's gonna gather?
Not even Congolese.
Exactly.
Not even. They don't. These people don't speak for us. They don't speak for us. But when you see the Tariq talking about immigrant coming from Africa trying to speak for Black America, these people, we did not even elect these people to speak for us. They happen to be born here. They happen to be here in America. They don't represent. They don't represent Africans in general. They don't.
Like for example, you're talking about Roland Martin. That's a Tariq. That's a Tariq made up. I mean, do you see the head on Roland? Roland is FBA, man. Come on,
man. No, man, that dude looks Indian African, man.
The Africans that come from the continent, they don't undermine Black American in general. For the most part, we don't. No. We stay out of Black American business for the most part. So you guys for some because of some bad apple, not even so many. You guys want to drag us in the conversation about trying to undermine you. There is nothing to undermine. You got the Bakari sellers, you got the Angela Rise, you got all these people going to CNN doing the same thing Joe Reed is doing.
Yeah,
but the first thing we start talking about that, they have to drop Joe Reed's name.
Yeah, the guy
have you seen the Bakari sellers? What they do? Have you even seen Charlemagne the God doing what he's doing? You guys don't talk about these people.
I want to know, is Warsame a white man or a black man?
Who?
Warsame on the panel?
Wasame?
Wasame.
No. I'm a black man.
Wasame is black.
Okay. Wasame, Wasame, do you think America is a place of equality, or that you have to fight for equality?
Hold on, Shante, are you racist?
No.
Oh, what? Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
To be honest with you, I'm not even first generation. I came here when I was 8 years old, so I have not faced discrimination that I can think of. I live in a suburb area, so I haven't, experienced anything.
And both parents black?
Yeah. I'm from Somalia.
Say that again?
I am from East Africa, Somalia.
Okay, and you don't look Somalia, but sometimes you can be mixed. Oh wait, Somalia. Okay, so anyways, you say you do think it's a place of equality? We don't have to fight for anything. Everything is just...
I didn't say you don't have to fight for anything. I just said I haven't encountered that in my life. I understand the history of this country, so I'm not going to say something as inflammatory as that.
Oh, okay. Because it sounded like you was coming off like everything is pretty much given to you. There's no history behind the ills of this country and slavery and things like it. It sounded like you was coming off like
he's been pretty neutral.
Nothing was fought for.
No, I understand the horrors of you guys went through and the history of this country.
Okay.
But what I'm saying to you is, as a man, as a person, you have to fight for everything you have. It's just that when you go out there in the world, nobody's going to give you anything.
So Chantel, do you think that like Africans that come here do not know like Black American history?
I'm so glad you asked that, because I thought Wasami was a white man being divisive, but he said he's a black man. So anyways, yes.
Wait, why you gotta accuse the white man of being divisive?
Because the white man is divisive. What do you mean? That's all he's about. And that's what I came up here to say.
But you love the white man though, Chantel.
What do you mean I love the white man? We living in a white man society and we have to survive. I don't love the white man. What do you mean? No, I don't. So what happens is when Black foreigners come here, they don't know the history, and the worstest thing could happen to them is for them to listen to them white folks, them folks.
But
and
listen to them about what?
Saying things like pitting us against each other. This is where the divide comes from. They'll make you seem more intelligent, or they'll tell you to stay away from us because we're dangerous. And
but they've never said that.
We're going to ruin your life. Oh yeah, they have. Come on, stop that. Don't do that. And they've also told us things about you guys. They fed us television stories about you for a long time, that y'all was starving and all of that. We didn't.
And you believed it, right?
Then that because of what the white man fed us, the information. Same thing he did to you guys. So
that's what you use it. That your tone, the way you see things, your tone, and the way you address Africans, the story behind what you said they told you, that's what you used to address Africans.
What? I didn't understand you.
You said they told you that we kind of like monkeys on the trees, right?
They told us y'all was starving. You know what they showed us and fed us for decades.
One Africa, music and everything. Africans and everything.
Chantel, when they were telling you these things, did you guys push back on those things, or do you just believe it?
Very much. We pushed back, and that's why I came
How did you do that?
Say, you guys should push back too.
No. How did you the pushing back on it? What did you guys do?
We educate ourselves.
She's
Our
lying.
people went to Africa. Let me get it out. Our people have went to Africa. Many Black Americans have traveled to Africa, educated themselves, came back and said, "Don't listen to."
Sorry, can I come in?
They're lying. No, 1 second. They're lying. So we educated ourselves that this white man is a devil lie. They lie constantly, even to this day, to you and I, Black Americans and Africans. And the worst thing you can do as an African or Black immigrant is come here and listen to what a white man says. Because
but why did Black Americans still believe African grew on trees, live on trees? Why did African Americans still believe that?
They are that's why they're divisive. That's why we are divided people, because of that. That's why y'all don't associate with us.
Stupid people believe that when people live on trees, man. A rational person doesn't believe that somebody will live on a tree.
Okay, but these are the questions being asked to Africans, right? These are the same in 2021, 2024.
Stuff and all of that. We were told all that, but you were also told things about us that was a big fat lie.
Did you see Africans?
Right here. Let me say
did you see African pushing that?
1 second. You get here, and now I'm up here to tell you 95% of everything invented in this country was invented by Black American people.
Good for you. Good for you. Good for you.
The mailbox and the mailbox system.
Good for you. Good for you.
Industry, the technology industry, the very first.
I am happy you created something for yourself. I'm so happy for that. Trust me.
Everything you guys.
The reason she's pointing it out is because a lot of times you guys focus on the degenerates.
No, we don't. I don't. Like whatever you trying to tell me, right?
You get over here.
No. You see, Chantel. Listen, I know you are a smart woman, right? When you are talking to an African, right? Listen, if we are having a cup of tea and you are trying to tell me what your people have accomplished here in America, me, St. James, I will listen to you. And I already know much of what you guys have done here. I would much appreciate the conversation. But when you guys are coming and hitting the link, trying to demean us in a certain way, trying to talk about what you guys have, we should be kissing your behind because you guys have done so much things here in America. That's why I'm giving you that behavior. Because if you learn about Africans on the flip side, we have accomplished a lot too for ourselves. No. Listen. I heard you before, right? Talking about you guys fought for every Black people in the world, and we benefited from your fight. And if me, St. James, and I ask you a question, what are the fight that took place in Africa for us to free ourselves? You don't know anything. You will sit there and be like, okay, I need to learn from. So by just you listening to you talking, right? You don't even know what took place in Africa. In certain area, you don't even know. You don't know what we have to do to survive in those areas. You don't even know. But you get to sit here and you get to sit here and tell what you guys have done, and we have to learn from you. So, but on the flip side, you said you got a lot of Black Americans went to Africa, right? I give them that. When they went to hold on. When they went to Africa, so they came back and tell you this African haven't done anything.
Sir, no, I didn't say that. Did I say that, sir?
No. But every time when you said, "Oh, the light, the whatever," so you trying to tell Africans what have you done? You want to compare Africans to what you have done. That's what you do.
Sir,
now that's what you're doing.
You never said that.
I never said nothing coming out your mouth.
No. I know Black American how to talk, man. I know.
St. James. Calm down.
Hold on, guys.
Calm down.
Hold on, guys. Let's bring in Chaotic. Chaotic, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Chaotic is a professional Pookie whisperer. So let's welcome him in.
Afridamus. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Do you mind if I sing a song real quick and just join the panel?
Go ahead.
Real quick. I grew up down the dirt road in the town you wouldn't know. My pops picked the place up for $1,500 back in 1964. My grandfather was a drinker back in the day. He put him down.
Man, you horrible, man.
But the war's known to change.
Ain't nobody paying to listen to you,
and
bro.
the whiskey's known to shut up, nigga. Man. And that's on me. I rarely drink from the bottle, but I smoke a little weed.
Alpha you really want us to listen to this,
live
man?
in the states where you wouldn't go, in the town of 1200 off of the old dirt road, and the country boy is all I'll ever be. Now it's been 12 years since I
Chaotic,
stole
man. Say something stoic, man. You know?
He said, sign your name here on the dotted line. And
for that, it's just like you people, you for United States, man. It's just like this.
Set up shop on Sunset. He put me up at the market.
There's crazy that's going on in that country.
You don't have to stay awake for that, right?
You better listen to me. He said, change your style.
Is it the food? What's going on in your country, bro?
Yeah, this nigga been drinking all day.
Hold on, guys. Guys, you're interrupting it. Kelly, how long is this song?
You know what? Afrodamus, this is why niggers.
Yeah, see?
This is why niggers. Hear me out for a minute, Afrodamus. Hear me out for a minute. Now, I'm over here singing the National Pride, a song for National Pride, and niggers are cutting me off. I wasn't even a third done with the song, and niggers, plate the lip African niggers are cutting me off.
No, we don't want people to listen to you, bro.
Kelly, do you see the guy in there? In the camera?
Afrodamus, I would love to finish the song. Can I?
Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Can you mute that, man? The opioid crisis is real, man. Can you mute that,
man? Everybody's crazy now.
I'll be right back.
Thank you.
We'll do St. James, you're the co-host. I'll be right back.
I'm not trying to listen to that, man. Unless you tell the better voice, bro.
Hey, Chantel, you want a shock? Ask Chaotic some questions.
He said, change your style, whiten your smile. You can lose a couple of pounds.
That's not a little better.
Live this life, you better lose that wife. Do you need your friends around? I said, no, that's not me.
You see,
that's the biggest things in life for your friends. Shut up, niggers. Niggers, shut up.
The hell up, man.
I like my jeans and my old t-shirt.
Go. Somebody want to hear him sing on this?
Is this
terrible, man?
Is how you put being United States?
No, hell no. You see the song he's singing?
Me just how
that's not us.
That's your brother, bro, singing right now.
Imagine the kind of places that Chaotic goes to hang out, singing these type of songs. He'd be the only black person in there, 4 feet tall and all.
Because my ideas haven't chasing whitetail, but and the country boy
chasing whitetail, but
I can't survive. Really sum up.
He's a part of the divine now.
Okay, guys, let's get on the conversation.
High and proud. The red, the white.
Yeah, he came and just killed the show.
And the other one got a rattlesnake with a simple statement made.
After that was if this is being Africa, I would have to make a
and I take that to my grave.
We can give him some mercy to eat to take that to sleep. You know, it's not the food is walking against you in the morning.
Listen,
I need some pepper soup, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Afrodamus.
Yeah.
Now listen to these spear chucking, plate in the lip Negroes on the planet. They're not proud to be in the very same country that has given them a visa. They're not proud of this country. This country is the greatest country on the planet, and I love this country. You niggers need to be singing that song every day. Aaron Lewis, country boy. Fuck pepper soup. Fuck all that shit. Egusi soup, jollof rice. Fuck all that. you niggers need to be thankful that the United States of America has let you spear chuckers in this nation state. Go ahead.
Thank you, America. Thank you, America.
I can see that. I can see that United States welcome you with pancake a lot. So that's your food. I appreciate that, but don't tell us to fuck about a goosey soup or jollof fries. Okay, that's yours. That mine is mine. Yes, that's you
know that he grew up on that, man. So
what's that?
He grew up on that. So
that's my food,
he said he's a Yoruba man. So he grew up on
I'm
that.
an American. No, I'm an American man.
Well, man. One day, Afrodamus, one day he came on your show. He said, "I'm Nigerian, right?"
Say that again, Chaotic. Say you an American man again.
I'm an American.
Nah. Say it like you just said it with your drunk self.
Nice Shantae, brother.
You zebra coat wearing.
Slur with it.
That's a Shantae, brother.
It doesn't matter what you say.
That's your brother. That your brother singing for you.
So we have a Make America Great Again, and this guy is talking about impeaching Trump. So Satan, are you going for the Indian tether?
Am I going for what?
Are you voting for the Indian tether, Kamala?
I'm believe it or not, I'm independent.
No, I get it, but you voting for Kamala?
Independent could go either way, but right now
I get it.
Towards her.
Yeah, but who are you voting for?
I just told you I'm leaning towards her, but independent could go either way.
So you voting Kamala?
I didn't say that. I said I'm independent.
Okay.
And I'm leaning towards the Democrats, but there's no guarantee.
As a Black American, right?
Is Kamala Black?
Doesn't matter what race. I'm looking at issues. I
don't think he's Black American.
No, I'm just asking.
Something like that.
That's not it. We're all Americans. That's how I look at it.
Exactly.
She said she's Black American.
I don't care if he's Black American.
Nah, he ain't.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Hey, Shante, is Kamala Black?
Far from it.
She's part Black. I wouldn't say.
No, she's not part Black. She don't have Black in her.
She's far from Black.
Well, that's what she says. I can't tell her what she is. That's what she says. If you
hey man, where are you from?
Wait.
If you tell me you're African and I say you're not African, I can't tell you what you are.
Wait, if I tell you I'm Caucasian, you're gonna
Hey, that's how you feel. But try to join the clan. That's what I'll tell you.
What?
You heard me.
Wait.
If I can't tell you what you are, you could tell yourself.
Kamala didn't say she's Black. She's Black. She's representing you. That's the problem here. She's representing you.
She's what?
Hey, you got a hell of a name, man.
She's representing Black American. She says she's Black. She's representing you.
She says she is. So that's
He's not Black American. He's not Black American.
But she's representing you as a Black woman.
She's a Black
she's not.
But because you say so.
Because a lot of Black Americans say so.
Question: if you say you're African, can I tell you you're not African?
No, you don't understand my question.
No,
I'm
not
representing.
If I represent Africans,
you're not from Africa, you're not from Africa. What do you mean you can't tell?
I can't understand what you're saying.
I'm just asking
you. Tell where people are from, man. I don't understand this whole thing where people just announce who they are and that's who they are.
People say what they are. I can't tell you who you are.
Afrodamo, these are the people who said they want to separate or
delineate.
Call it FBA, ADUS.
He's not FBA. He just told you he's not FBA. Stop trying to put him on us.
Hold on, guys. We got an FBA KKK member here.
You got a what?
FBA KKK member. Go ahead, FBA KKK member. Are you there?
Tell him to show his face.
Corn bomb you. You better get that down.
No, he said regular here. FBA KKK member. Are you there?
Born American KKK member. That's what that stands for.
No, he's saying he's foundational Black American KKK.
Give me a second, though. I'm laughing right now. Give me a second.
Are you burning crosses in African yards right now?
Give me a second.
Afrodamo, you see the guy with the red cap called the Satan?
Yeah,
that's a typical Black American. You start saying you can't take them serious.
Kidola, man, stop, man.
They're
Stop
not
trying
even
to put him on
united.
us. He
They're not
told you
even
himself.
united.
Yeah, okay.
A woman Indian is coming to rule you. They tell that from Jamaica.
Trust me, man. This is crazy, man. That's why we African, we're looking at you funny, man.
I'm gonna say this one thing. I'm gonna say this one thing. So I can log off. This one thing is that we voted for Obama heavily, Black Americans, because he was married to a Black American woman. We didn't, in particular, a lot of us didn't vote for Obama. We voted for the fact that he had a Black wife. Michelle is a gorgeous, super intelligent.
But at least he is Black.
Exactly.
He's half Black.
But if he had a white wife, we wouldn't have looked at him the same.
Right. We wouldn't have been out there and voted for him.
Kamala is not Black, and she got a white
with a white husband.
Right.
Yep.
That's why we're not even considering her. She's playing Black as well. She's passing for Black, and everybody knows it.
How did Obama do for you, for the Black America? How did Obama do for you? Did you enjoy having him as a president?
No, that was my first time ever voting. I voted one term for him, and I didn't vote no more because I saw he was full of shit. He was the average politician, and that was it. I didn't vote anymore. I'm not a voter.
Do you know what we Africans feel about him? He was coming to sell us the other side, the back side, the down low side. He was telling us to accept things that we don't want, and it was a mistake. Look, Obama is not really African. You see, the senior brother didn't really like him like that. You understand? Yeah. He uses people to run politics, and after that, he was coming to sell the down low side for us and ask us to try to wear skirts, wear high heels, try to hold some bags. We said no, it's not our culture.
So Chantel, do you see when it comes to representation, the African side with you, right? We want a better representation for African and Blacks, right? So when you talk about Obama, whose father is African, you see we don't shy away from our own people, right? We give you what is real. That's why when we're listening to Tariq Nasheed is talking about African coming here trying to undermine, we don't get it because Africans don't play that. When we get to a better position, we want somebody better to represent us. You know,
when you take a step back and look at it, it's a lot of Caribbeans, you know, but you guys just been voicing your opinion a lot. Now, that's why we like, look, we got to get on y'all a little bit.
So you gotta look at Africans a little different. You know, maybe there was a misunderstanding.
Why you keep thinking that I have this bad idea about Africans? All I want Africans to do is acknowledge what took place in this country and stop saying Black Americans ain't do nothing for them, because in actuality we did. That's all I want.
Who said Black Americans didn't do nothing for it?
You guys was up here earlier talking about how you came here because of the white man and he had a change of heart because he
didn't say any of that.
Good character.
Who's on the panel now? Who?
And I'm like, hey, it didn't go down like that. We fought for y'all to be able to come.
Could you list what Black Americans did for Africans, please?
In this country, we couldn't even walk through the front door.
FBA, you talking to Chantel?
Yeah, Chantel, could you please give a short list of what Black Americans did for Africans, please? Short list.
Say a list.
No, I guess after Davos, I guess.
I'm not going into all that stuff.
No, we good. We know. So
yeah, KKK. Yeah, you shouldn't be asking us no questions, man.
You said
the hell, KKK. I just saw your name.
Chantel, what you be asking, right? Chantel, what you be asking is this: before you start having you have to kind of I don't say it. What you be asking is this: you have to ask Africans, how you doing today? What's going on around you Africans? Do you people really love us? Then Africa will not tell you, oh yeah, we do really love you for a lot. Right from Africa, you see, 1980s when I saw Black America, I think somewhere Good Time and all these things, they're down to these things and these things. So
I can answer that question that FBA KKK member said.
Okay, hold on. Let me just give me 2 seconds. So what you understand that is when we start seeing people bashing us, like your master, Tariq Nasheed, started bashing us. One time was Pan-African. The other time it was like the devil from the sea. They would say, oh, okay, is this how this people really feel about us?
So you really believe that's Black Americans in general idea of Africans? You really believe that?
I don't really care whatever they
go
believe.
Out in public, you really believe that's how African Americans treat you and see you, like Tariq.
But when I hear you speak sometime, I say, okay, that's where everybody is. So I don't really give a hell what you think about me as an
you guys
African.
be saying.
Okay, Chantel, let me tell you something, right?
I've dated too many Africans to hate you.
No, Chantel, let me just tell you something.
And I've had too many African
blacks in America is not what we think about. You see, do you know anything about West Africa? In West Africa, we have a lot of beautiful people there, beautiful women. Have you ever seen Gambia women? How beautiful they are. If we want to see beautiful black-skinned people, we can go to Gambia, Senegal.
Oh, you're talking about me and Frenchie on what's his name channel?
Burkina Faso, Mali, Nigeria, Ghana. So
and so I had to react to what she said. She insulted me first. You know that. So she got my reaction.
Yeah, try to free your mind. Try to free your mind a little bit. Free your mind a little bit to know more about the Africans. Sometimes
I dated too many different kinds of Africans. Had many female.
Name the countries. Which country, so we can understand better. Like which country?
All of them. Like
Nigeria.
Name specific.
Nigeria.
Nigeria, Gambia. I even dated a couple of Egyptians. Come on, sir. I dated all kinds of black immigrants.
I thought Egyptians are white.
Who? They white? He wasn't white.
I thought they were Arab. Yeah, Egyptians are Arabs.
Yeah, they're Arabs. You know.
Yeah, that mixed with Greeks and stuff and the French.
Yeah.
So honestly, so to be honest, so you prefer Africans?
No, she said Egyptians. She prefer.
You don't prefer Africans?
No, because I learned that all of you are the same. It's no different when it comes to man, whether he be white, black, whatever. It's a man. It's a man.
So, but I'm hearing Black American when they go Africans, they don't come back. So I'm trying to know if that's true or not.
When they go African man?
Yeah, they don't come back.
It's called because Africans, they got a little different kind of swag. Maybe
you're right. He's right. It's usually the African. As soon as he get his green card, he bounces.
No, they don't.
Yeah, that's what you hear.
It's called let me tell you a little bit about
that. Must be happening.
But you know what? I love African guys a lot. Way they date this African. You see, the temperature of an African man and the temperature of a Black American man is totally different. Yeah. The temperature of an African man is very, very warm. You understand me? The African man body is very, very warm. Why the Black American body is very, very cold? You know why? Because the food that the Black American dudes are eating are something else. The whole body is kind of like cold.
They don't sometimes. How many Black American men bodies have you been close to know that they come?
Hold on. Let him finish.
If an African man shake your hand and hold you without those warm, something has, the Black American women will be shaking. That's what would they ever date an African man? They like, whoa, this body is warm. I like to be.
Can I say something real quick, Kidola? About my son.
You must have been touching Obama a lot with the guy that bringing all the rainbows and stuff. The warm.
No. That's the African culture. He's right. My children were raised in Africa. We just came back to America like 8 months ago.
Oh, so you touch some warm African men too?
No, no. What? Yeah, well, they hug you like when they shake your hand.
Oh, so you didn't felt African warmth from a man. Okay, all right. That's what's up.
They invade your personal space. Like as an American, we shake hands and we keep it moving. With them, they want to hold your child. They want to give you a hug. They want to shake your hand and hold it for a long time and talk to you. And I'm just like, man, I'm not used to that. But he's right. That's what Africans do.
Man made you feel all fuzzy inside. Okay, all right.
Oh, here we go.
No. It's just this cultural thing. So I agree with you, Kidola.
You see this big black, you talk about the download side. Now we talk about something serious. All your badges went to the high.
How you know how cold a black man is, though? You talking about the black man is so cold.
If you wear high heels, I scared of the
how do you know? Did you hug a black man from the back? Or
you say, go out wear high heels.
They have gay men in Africa already. Obama wasn't trying to bring it. They already exist.
How did that Black African American man feel when you hugged him, Ola? He felt all cold and not so fuzzy.
Big Black, who are you, man?
Like ice cream, you know. How did that African American man felt when you was in jail? I mean, you know, when you hugged him, you felt his nipples. Condola. Oh, now you don't want to talk.
Oh man, what are you talking about, man? I don't understand. I'm not in the game. What you talking about? You know,
You talking about? You said the African.
You talking about things that I don't understand. You want to bring in there? Hold on. For how long? For how long have you been wearing skirt? For how long have you been wearing skirt?
You said the African American man felt like a ice box.
Okay, it's good, but for how long have you been wearing skirt? I'm telling you that the African man temperature is different from the Black American man temperature. Now you want to come in with the skirt.
How do you know the Black African American man temperature?
Ask your women that date this African man. They would tell you the biological differences.
Well, I've dated African men. There's no difference.
Now you want to
Chantel, is there a difference, Chantel?
No, and I dated all
There's a
kinds
big
of
one. Chantel is lying. Chantel know why. Chantel know why he loves those African men, man.
Look, man, we've been holding it down. We've been holding it down in America, man. We've been representing for Africa. You know,
Hold down what? Without
you know what they say about. What they say about. What do you think they get that whole saying for black men? You know what
black men.
You know what they say
people
about
that
black men.
This African man, they will tell you what time.
You know what they say.
Condola, did you hear what I said? It's a difference in the motion in the ocean. I'm talking intimate wise.
Okay, they would. Okay,
ma'am, please.
Chantel, do you feel that vibration from the African man? Warmness, temperature is high, everything is nice on you. You know, you shaking your ass and shaking your leg at the same time. You didn't feel that juicy sauce that you feel very warm. After that, when you bounce out, you want to make some good for the dude that do you that shit. Man, don't lie, Chantel. I understand you're Black American. You don't want to put your man down. No problem about that. But don't let this guy that talk about skirt and high heels and little paws here. Don't let him.
All the crazy, you know. What do you think that myth, that truthful myth about black people come from, man? They start, come on, man. They started with us.
No, Afrodamus, to be honest with you, man, Kidoda, when I used to live in Chicago, right? Trust me, most Black American women, when I talk to them, the first question they ask me, where are you from? And I kind of let them guess for a second, right? They always ask me, are you from Nigeria? I always ask myself, why they Black American women love Nigerian guys, man. I'm being honest with you. When I lived in Chicago, all the time they ask me,
the reason they ask you that is because you guys are the loudest in Africa.
Another country in Africa. That's why.
I'm sorry.
Let's be serious.
You guys are the loudest in Africa.
I'm sorry.
I mean, for what I understand, when I say, they say, well, I say, man, you like your brother. They say, no, I hear they beat their women all the time, so I don't want to get hit with a head.
Who do that?
That's what I hear. I'm just saying. I'm just don't shoot the messenger. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just asking.
I done heard that from coworkers, man.
I grew up in Africa. I've never seen anyone, beat their wife. Like I know like it exists.
No, but there's African.
I'm pretty sure, but what I'm saying is, right?
That's the rumor. I'm sorry.
If I see that, like honestly, it would be super weird to me.
Yeah, but you better mind your business.
And Afrodamus, don't forget this, right?
In Africa, I mean, if I were you, I would say that Afrodamus, but that's what I hear. I'm just saying.
No, it can happen, right? But let me tell you something. In Africa, if you touch somebody's sister, like even if you are married to her, the brothers are gonna retaliate. Trust me. If that happened the first time they talk to you, like, hey, listen, don't beat my sister. Trust me, the second time the brothers will retaliate on you right away.
Might be. I mean, but it's an ongoing rumor. So, and then the fists they say the fists be warm and shit.
Man, you trolling, bro.
Let me say this real quick. My favorite type of man, I have to say, is the Latin man, Afro-Latin men, Cubans, Afro-Cubans, Afro-Brazilians, Hispanic, Afro. They make women feel the most sexy. I don't care if she's 600 pounds. They know how to make a woman feel the best. They would have a 600-pound woman walking out with Daisy Dukes on.
For the green card, they will do that.
Sexy. They are the That's all I'm gonna say. Good night, y'all.
No, for the green card, they will do it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit, I would. If I was in that position, whatever I got to do.
Okay, so Big Black, you came in. You wanted to contribute to the show.
Yeah. I seen the video. I had to see the video first. Yeah, I see the video. Yes, that was a bad video. And it's still like that. I'm gonna be real. Still like the African American men started. You know what I'm saying? But you know, this whole back and forth just needs to stop. That's my this whole back and forth. You know, the online and this, and then that's the first time I really seen it spill out in public. You know what I mean? But this online back and forth, the African Americans versus the continental Africans, or you know, the African Americans.
Who's creating it?
Well, I would say here's my observation. Right now, online, it actually seems like it stems from spaces like Twitter, Facebook, but it'd be little slick stuff. You know, some very few continental Africans say. But what I think happened, it was just I think Tariq picked it up. I'm being honest, and he made too big of a deal for it, and he should have been stopped. That I'm getting tired of hearing Tariq talk about continental Africans every other show. I'm gonna be real with you, but at the same time, I mean, my point is, you know, there's a lot of Pan-African shows. You know,
they are fake.
They are fake.
Yeah, they pretend to be Pan-African.
So like, you know,
they're not real Pan-Africans.
Well, listen. Okay, what do you think about
pretenders?
Yeah. No. I don't want to hear you, non-African man.
Your voice is annoying, man.
Who's yeah? Oh,
KKK.
Yeah. He's not black, but I mean he's annoying. But I'm just saying, I can tell he's not black or African American or continental African. Search for Uhuru. You think he's a fake Pan-African?
Search for, well, he goes over there. He's truly in the African mix. I think he's Pan-African.
But I'm saying stuff, you know, shows like that, you know, where, you know, I think we need to, you know, that could.
Well,
you know,
he's not coming with like he brings like the African topics, you know, and neutral. He sees himself as African, and he speaks in terms of that. You see,
but he talked a couple of times. He talked down on the the FBA movement, and you know.
Well, he does with Africans too. So he's like neutral. He sees it as, you know, one and the same. So yeah, he talks what people would consider greasy to FBA. He talks greasy to African, you know, messing up too.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but
so he's balanced.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, let's not just make it okay. All African Americans, you know, like your titles, man.
Well, it will never be all. See, Big Black. When you, that's what blows my mind, right? You know, like they would write these titles. They would say African. You know, I never see anyone that goes and be like, not all. But you know, the moment I make my title, people want to do these disclaimers. Of course, it's not gonna be all. I'm broadcasting, so it's too many broad spectrums of people.
Yeah, you told me that last time, and then you said you was gonna stop using the word blacks, and then you keep putting the blacks in your title. And I'm like,
wait, did I put blacks?
This title? I think so.
Nah.
And then you keep inviting Condola on. He's always talking about we eat
ice cream and pancakes. What, you don't believe in freedom of speech? What, you don't want Condola to talk?
But you know, Condola, he comes on the Pan-African spaces, and then when he gets to your space, he's like, yeah, they was eating ice cream and pancakes again. I'm like, I'm tired of that.
Well, he's coming here to speak, you know, to the blacks.
I mean,
I'm cool with
Condola cool, though. I know he.
I mean, do you not see all the FBAs that also, you know, attack Condola?
We attack each other, though. We go back and forth, you know. It's not personal, and I know Condola don't take it personal.
Like you guys come here talk about a goosey soup, bushmeat, And Kidola mentions
Tyler Genesis is a good Pan-African channel too.
No, you see what Africans don't tend to like. If you want me to be honest with you, let's say the brother Alpha Damos, he has his own platform here, right? He let everybody come here, African, Black Americans, and whatever, right? So I believe when you talked about a person who, I mean, he invites everybody. So if you have a problem, just come in here, have a conversation, But if you don't want to have that, and then you go to your platform and you start talking about somebody else like there is a problem. There is no problem. The link is in the chat. You can click the link and just, come discuss what you have in mind. Africans would do that. We don't want to limit ourselves to just Africans. We want to open it to everybody. Like if we go to a channel, then we just want to be welcome in there. Maybe sometimes certain things we say don't make sense to you, but for us it does. We have to accept each other like that. That would be better. So
let me ask you this,
Sure,
James.
sure.
Do you guys over here believe in Pan-Africanism?
Honestly,
define Pan-Africanism.
Okay, yes.
Before we answer that,
I would say,
define it.
Okay, we all consider ourselves black on here, right? The black people, the people with that are African, that come from Africa, that realize the motherland is Africa, right? Like me, right? So we all consider ourselves black, right? So when I say I'll make it in the easiest I'll put it easiest form, Black global empowerment.
But
global
Black and Pan-Africans are not the same. Pro-Black and Pan-Africanism are not the same.
Well, I would say.
Oh, it's not. I didn't know that.
I would say in the past it's been used.
Pro-Black, right?
No, what is I say?
It's an American thing, Black American thing, and like with pro-Black, even Kamala can be Black, Rachel Dolezal, Sean King, who's the latest white woman who's also Black? What's the name again? No, she.
Okay.
When it comes to me, I'll let you know. But
I don't know about Rachel Dolezal and who else.
Wait. So you're gonna try to say Rachel Dolezal is not Black?
What she got? Did she get called out and get?
Well, guess what she is now.
What she is now?
She's a Pan-African. She changed her name from your white people name to an African name. She's Ndichi Diallo. And she's kin to this woman that you guys are trying to mess with. Ndichi Diallo.
Who gave her? Who told her she was Pan-African? She told herself she was Pan-African.
Well, I mean, because that's what I'm saying. When she became Black, you guys criminalized her. Now she switched from being Black to Pan-African. So that's how you know there's a difference. She's now Nigerian.
But that's
Nigerian and fuller.
Okay, so that falls on Ola's table. Ola's in charge of that department.
I even forgot Diallo, right? Most Black Americans have the fuller DNA in them, right?
Right.
So she's your people.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a lot of different pictures in that. Don't try that.
That's your people.
That's your people. Not want to push us over.
Big Black. The excuse
that's the way I see it.
The excuse I've been hearing, that they gave for Kamala being Black is she went to HBCU Howard. Guess what school Rachel Dolezal went to?
Same one.
I've been hearing that her father doesn't even have Black people. I don't know. All I know is that she has been playing.
So that's why it would be hard for when Black Americans say they are the founders of Pan-Africanism. You cannot. I call BS on it. To be the real Pan-African, you have to be in Africa.
Well, no.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you
yes,
don't.
man.
No, hold on. Let me say this, and I'll let you.
Okay.
Let you in, right. First of all, Pan-Africanism didn't start in United States. It started.
No, it didn't start there. Because you guys you were black. You're not African. There's a difference.
Oh yeah, we African. African.
Let's look at the end goal.
So to become African, you have to come to Africa with Christian you. With Christian you will re-Africanize you again.
Okay.
Have you ever been to Africa, Big Blatt?
Hold on.
Wait. Do you know? Wait.
Okay.
Do you know this is how they used to do it? So, like in Gambia, they have what they call the Roots Homecoming Festival. So, a group of blacks would come diaspora. Before they give you the passport, they take you through this ritual to re-Africanize you again.
So that's why I said I nicknamed it like.
So FBA is not it's not African.
Okay, well, yeah, they say they're not African, but they African. But
no, but
we
they're
are
black.
African.
They have African DNA, but they're not African.
Okay, then
I know that would make sense to most people, but it doesn't.
But okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you this, right? See, a lot of people got a misconception of Pan-Africanism, right? Do you know? Let's say trade, right? Let's say if I had a business and I was trading with a Haitian who had a business, and we're both benefiting where we're undercutting prices. Do you know that's an example of Pan-Africanism, and we're not even on the globe? We're not even in Africa, but we're practicing Pan-Africanism because I'm an African American and that's a Haitian, and the Haitian is an African, and an African American is an African. That's Pan-Africanism without me and him ever being on the soil of Africa. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got a misconception of Pan-Africanism.
I understand where you're coming from. Okay.
But nowadays, everybody has that title next to their name, right? That's what confuses most Africans. So when they talk about Pan-Africanism, I'm like, okay, sometimes I just don't understand it. Just by listening to them, I just don't see any Pan-Africanism coming out of their program. It's kind of like, I'm trying to do this for me, but I'm just going to pretend I'm for all everybody. That's the way as an African, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of confusion. You got the elbow saying, well, you got to go to Harvard. How was Garvey a Pan-Africanism, and he never stepped foot in Africa, and it's a lot of confusion out there.
Yeah, it's a lot of, but the point is that when he got expelled, you talking about Garvey?
Yeah.
When he got expelled from the United States, dude went to Jamaica and then moved to England.
Yeah.
So why not try the home court?
Well, the thing is, I think there was a lot of. We read about him. He was a lot of places. He was banned in Africa, and also they.
No. Have you heard about that?
Yes, St. James. Big Black is right about that. He was.
Yeah, they were looking for him.
He was
in Africa, like maybe Liberia. Where was it?
Well, that's the only other place he could have gone, but he was banned. He can't come there. He couldn't go to Sierra Leone because that was under the British. White people didn't want him there.
Okay.
So he
was banned from a few places.
He was banned from the places he could go. Because at the time Liberia is where he would have connection, and Sierra Leone, even those places.
So the people that already made it to Liberia, they were not Pan-African.
No, they didn't want him to come.
Okay, so they were not Pan-African.
Well, those people were more like.
So we need Kala for that.
Slave owners. They were more like Southern slave owners, to be honest.
I will say that. No. Some of them had good intentions and pure intentions. Maybe some of them not so pure. So I mean, I wouldn't say they was slave owners. I mean, they.
No, are you a listener? Are you a listener of Kala? Do you listen to Kala?
Yeah, I listen to Kala.
You agree with him 100%?
I don't agree with nobody 100%, but
okay. I got you. Because he played a lot of videos, man. So you believe in the video that you see in there?
What as far as like
the one that he played about the American that went back to Africa? Did you believe in the video? All everything that you saw in the video?
I can't believe everything. I have to go back and read. You know, I'm just
Okay.
looking at videos.
If you are presented a different video, would you kind of understand the video can be played on both sides?
Right. Yeah. It's always two
Okay,
sides.
so when your brother Carla is talking, right? So you guys have to slow him down a little bit. You know, we are African. We just don't, because when something happened, right? Like a lot of Liberians, right? They look at it like, okay, I don't want to speak for Liberians, right? A lot of things have happened on both sides.
Yeah.
So when you guys, sometime when you sit on the panel and you talk about everything that these people have done is so great, and these people have sitting there with hurts, you know, it's a little disrespectful. You know, you're trying to big up a group and then trying to make other people smaller. That's disrespectful. I heard some people say, yeah, I know they were not perfect. I get that. But you cannot sit there every single day talking about we build a modern city, we build this, and these people are sitting there. Listen, we were relegated to second class. That's what happened. And we have videos for that. If you want to see it, they will show it to you. How these people, I'm not saying African haven't done that. I can talk about a country where some people were not even better than the one who returned from America. So I'm not saying we are better, but I'm just saying
listen,
acknowledge.
I understand. Like
Acknowledge
the
what
average.
happened. So that will bridge the gap better. That's why Africa get frustrated. Like, you want to tell a story just based on one side.
But
Why?
I will say, Kyler does, you know, bash a lot of things that he feels African Americans do. You know, he does try to, you know, go there too. On, you know what I'm saying, a couple of his last shows where the African Americans got on there, you know, was mad and this and that at him and did a whole show. So he likes Liberia. And I can understand as a Pan-African. I know it ain't. I mean, come on, man. You know, you coming back on shore and then it's a land that's already, you know, a lot of it's already occupied. Yeah, you're gonna be bumping heads. I can understand, you know what I'm saying, the continental Africans that never left. I'll be pissed off too, you know. So I understand that. Yeah, you know, it wasn't all peaches and creams, and you know, and I'm pretty sure on the African American side there was some evil things done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could say, you know, like, just an example, like you could say that when we went back, there were a lot of some African that were practicing certain things that we didn't like, but at the same time, there were a lot of African we welcomed us. As an African, when you listen to that, you know what, the bridge is being bridged, so the gap is being bridged because you speak on both sides. You can't just say, oh, we went to Africa, they were doing slave trade, and we didn't want that. No. There was a lot of Africans that were fighting against slavery, and you know that.
Yeah,
there were a lot of Africans who would die because they didn't want slavery to happen.
Yeah.
So these are the story that African also want American to listen to. We have grandfather who fought against that, who died, and their name are not even recognized today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we just going in there and trying to celebrate the one we know. What about the one we didn't? We guys don't even know about.
Mm-hmm.
Who fought for that? And their village got raided. People got killed, murdered. And you got a Black American here talking about we suffered for 400 years. I'm like, okay. There are a lot of people who died before even they make it here in America.
Yeah.
So
but it's like here's the thing, St. James. We you know, it felt like a lot of Pan-African moves going on our side. It's like you know, when some continental Africans come to America, it's like, man, you know, and they get in politics and sometimes kind of, you know, say things that go directly against what, you know, the majority of us are, you know, trying to accomplish. It comes off very treasonous. And
like, give us examples.
You know, you got that guy that was running for a political spot saying that African Americans don't need reparations. You know,
which guy?
Mwingo, the guy from Nigeria. You remember? Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, you remember Africanism was trying to take.
It's like okay, it's like you're taking advantage because you know we don't run the country, but you know we couldn't dare do that to any country in Africa and think we're gonna live unbelievable. You know what I mean? No, it's not going on.
Big Blatt.
Rightfully so.
He is one person, right? One individual. Right. Look at like okay, like Ilhan Omar, right? I don't agree with her politics whatsoever. She's from Somalia. Directly, she's in Congress. She goes hard in the paint with all black causes extra, whether, you know, even if they are degenerate. She goes in for all of it. She's
see,
African.
I think here's what the.
I mean, I don't approve
Who are we? Who are we talking about?
Ilhan Omar.
Ilhan Omar, and you think that she's fighting for Black Americans?
No, some of her proposals, yes, she's fighting for Black Americans. She's pushing Black Americans' agenda.
Which proposal exactly?
Sir.
Ilhan Omar.
Yeah, Ilhan Omar, the police bills, because, you know, a lot of the blacks.
Yeah, I'm familiar with her.
Black people, there's black activists who are fighting to push for those, and she's with them. She pushes it in Congress. We all are seeing that.
So what bill is she fighting for to be harder on the police?
You guys wanted the police defunded. She's fighting for that.
Yeah, she was there for that.
Yeah, she was there protesting with black people.
Big Black.
Yeah, I don't want the police.
Right? You've seen it,
guy,
I know, but I'm just saying, most black people agreed with that.
Big Black,
they would say she's a writer, even though that would be against the community. But that's what most black people wanted.
I'm almost sure that whatever she's doing is not in benefit of Black America. It's more in benefit of her direct community. Guaranteed.
You think defunding the police would help her community?
Like that Nigeria guy in Detroit that said that stupid shit. Most Nigeria don't agree with him because you're coming to interfere to people's struggle. You understand me? Most Nigerian, all Nigeria don't even agree with him. That guy is just a guy. He's a traitor. We're just trying to get to power, but by putting that other groups actually belong to that spot. You understand me? So he's just playing a very bad game. If you have to understand, when that traitor, that puppet, Tinubu wanted to say he want to invade Niger, you can see that Nigeria say, "Hey, no, don't go there." You understand me? So you have to understand, projecting power in Africa, we have to be very careful. That's why in Africa, we don't really diss each other like that. We have to give each other, big or small, their respect. You know, invading another country as an African, West Africa especially, it's a taboo and it's not going to happen. You understand me? Unless there's a life threat in there. People are being killed like what happened in Liberia. You understand me? The other ones, Africans would like to negotiate about it. You understand? They would like to, let's talk, because you want to go and kill your cousins, because most West Africans are actually related one way or the other. So you're not going to start fighting people you know right. Indirectly that you are related. So when West Africa don't take roasting or dissing, it's just because we must have to give each other respect, so that you're not going to provoke things that have already been settled, centuries back ago. You understand me? We know what's called war, tribal war. And we don't want these things. You understand me? So that's why we would say, oh, we roast him. Africa don't take it like a true roasting. Somebody can bring out a machete, So we just have to be very, very careful.
We're very different.
When it comes to power, and fighting for your right, Africans are not gonna get them. Listen, they will let you do your thing. If that's what you believe is right for you to fight, Africans are not gonna come between you and the U.S. government. That we have no say so in that. But when you have the Tariq Nasheed with 200,000 followers talking about African being here, undermining. I understand the kind of show he has. But we have some knucklehead who don't understand exactly what's the plight of African here in America. They will look at Africa and they will believe that Africans are really here doing that. And when you look at the visa process to get to America, you will see a lot of Americans talking about they pick the coons to come in America. Let me tell you about the process. My process to come to America. It started on a Thursday morning. I got dropped off at the U.S. consulate. Appointment was at 9 o'clock. I got in. show them my paperwork, they look at it, half an hour, I got approved, I pay my fees. Nobody checked to see if St. James is a coon or not a coon.
Wait, St. James. St. James, you're leaving the part out. So they didn't take you into the orientation to do
No, there was none of that.
To do your KKK rope feeding,
No.
your Kente cloth KKK rope.
Right. No, come to find out, Africans have been taken to a room. They were told not to associate with African American when they get here. They bring the coons. So Africa, when we listen to that, we're like, okay, you know what, man? There is no point of us even having a conversation. You guys have already established who we are. You know,
but I did hear that some Africans would tell us that, like, you know what I mean, that they do say, like, you know, you might want to stay away from this group.
No.
Look, we are all adults. We have common sense, right?
Right.
If you go to another country, you're not just gonna hang out with just whoever or be in their business. You're there for a reason. You mind your business.
Right.
Yeah. So
no, I see it because believe me, I was in college and it was like some continental Africans, and actually I was cool with them because one of my African American friends, he was dating one of the women. You know, when she seen the African American man, she fell in love. You know, first sight. But not but anyway, I was. You know what I'm saying? I just want to put that out there so because y'all make like, you know.
And then he found out he was a
good man.
He was everything she ever thought he was.
I mean, she loved the dirty. What I'm saying, she loved the dirty draws. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying is that what I've noticed is that we're so much alike. I think with the African Americans and the Africans see each other, they looking at each other like, who the hell gonna talk first? I'm not gonna break my neck to talk to you in the African.
But you gotta talk first. This is your home. You gotta talk to Africans first.
You gotta understand. We don't. It's kind of not really. You know what I'm saying? It's not our country. So and then we already have. You say from Chicago. I don't know who said they was from Chicago. That's Zonko. But if you know when you go to certain hoods, we already have we kind of have our little personal space because you know when you in the hood, you get stabbed in the back so many times. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking metaphorically. You see what I'm saying? Metaphorically, it's always okay.
Have you been to Africa?
No, me. No.
Now, do you have friends that travel to Africa?
Yeah.
After that,
okay. So what Africans do, right? The first thing Africans do, right, is just the hi, the hello. This is how it begins. Everything begins with that. Hello, how you doing? And that's it. You keep walking.
Well, St. James, even with say here in America, my experience, like white Americans, like if you're new, like they approach you, start talking, you become friends with them.
Because they
y'all can't blame us for that though. Because he's right. In Africa, everybody says hi.
But hold on. But you guys said that, white people are scared of black skinned people. But, like you see white people befriending, foreign blacks all the time. Like, in fact, they're the ones that come up to you and talk to you. That's been my experience.
A lot of white people will tell you personally.
You got different types. You got some racists. But you went around the friendly whites. You went around the friendly whites. I'm just saying. And the friendly whites, they would come up to you this and that. But you got.
Are you saying there's more friendly whites than blacks?
No. What I'm saying
is why is the reception more
you said you come
open with them?
Okay, again, you missed my point. Like you're from what country you from?
I'm not from
Gambia.
Zimbabwe.
Gambia. So you see that I was gonna say Zimbabwe.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not from there.
Okay, that's why I stopped myself. So when I come to Gambia, okay, I know I'm speaking to a Gambian, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not speaking. You're representing Gambia, right? But you gotta understand, Black African Americans kind of never felt like. Some felt like there was because a lot of them felt that we felt like white people. This is white people country. The power. We've been fighting for equal footing.
Nah, this is your country too, buddy.
But you got to understand the mindsets. Like, okay, we're not. If we own this country, if we, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna. Hey, man, come through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, here goes some. You know, like you coming to a party. Hey, man, the press was over here. You know what I'm saying? But we always felt. You know what I'm saying? They always kind of treated us like.
We've been fighting our whole lives.
You see what I'm saying? So it's not our country. We don't own this country. So how you expect us to be the main one saying,
be black? It just all have to be nice to each other. I'll give you an example, right? There's this Davido, right? I don't know if it's California and went to, but there's a Gambia guy who was promoting him, doing a lot for him, possibility, giving him beats. This Afro beat you're seeing, if you check it, it's only Nigerian guys just doing it. There's a lot of Africans people contribute to so-called Nigerian success in Afrobeat or promoting it or doing some shows in the back, right? Mm-hmm. But what this guy did, right? When Davido came to the city that the father run a very big restaurant, what the guy did as friendship, see the way Africa operate, he invited him to his father's restaurant and present him a beautiful Gambia food, right? Mm-hmm. Davido washed his hand, eat the food with him. They talk business there. The guy father came to meet him. They greet each other there. They have nice conversation. They went inside. You see the friendship there, right? It's with respect, right? Through that talking, before they would do business together. So African people always have because we don't really come from the same exactly same type of culture, but we might be similar in some similarities. But we present food as part of friendship in that invitation, right? The money is being talked about, the food is being presented there. They all shake hands, they all talk to each other, hug each other. They left again. So what Black Americans, Africa have to be doing in that side where you stay in the United States is by inviting each other to what you call cookout. You know, let's talk, let's be friends. You know, this kind of friendship happen a lot. This is how Africa operates, you understand me? So we can know what is your mind, what is my mind, and forget about that useless guy, I don't know, from Detroit that want to be governor, whatever, to be talking nonsense. Most African people don't want something like that. I have to be honest to you. Check Africans where they operate with each other. There are also some bad Africans who want to scam each other, especially Nigerians sometimes who have a very evil. It's some of them, you know, few. Those are a few ones. So that's what is giving us bad names sometimes. But really, Africa generally, I think they're very cool with each other. You know, friendly. You have to create welcome environment so that we can really have time for each other. First of all, is through greeting, knowing each other. The food will come. That's what I try to give you an example. Like a person like Davido having something to do with a Gambia guy who is like giving him beats and promoting him also in United States, running some, maybe when I mean promoting, maybe some of these shows that he's doing in US. You know, a lot of people that's what they call plug. You know, in music, what they call it plugging, you know. So these guys are also making money like that. Okay, let me see my dude. He came there. The Godfather is doing well for himself. He have very huge restaurants. You know, they eat, they have nice time, they talk, they settle their business there, they shake hands, then they all left. That guy is born in the United States, you know. That's the first generation Gambia American. So what we try to talk about is less by fighting each other, but we have to understand each other. Who are we?
Here's the thing, though, you know, and I understand where you all come from. Because, like I said, I've met a lot of African friends, man. Because I'm usually the first one to talk, though. You see what I'm saying? And once I never met some, you know, usually everybody I really met, they was like, man, you know, very receiving, right? You know what I'm saying? Pause. But you know, they was cool as hell, you know.
No. Tell us more about how they was receiving, man. That's how you got on here.
You know, like I said, but here's the thing. What you got to understand is that and you got to understand, you said we need to understand each other, right? Again, you coming to, we've been, and you know, a lot of we considered like second-class citizens. So we don't look at it like, okay, here's America. But you got to understand that. It's not. It's like no. Hold on. It's like inviting you to. I'm inviting you to somebody else's place. You see what I'm saying? Hey man, you just this my place. Go take some dishes. You know, go. No, it's It's not our country as far as like we own the country. We understand that.
Big Black. I'm first generation here, and I would welcome people, open my arm, like, hey, show them how it's done over here. I have no issue with it.
Yeah, but like say, we talking about when you in America or when you in Ghana. But how many times have you done that? How many times have you done that? And you get your a person, African American, said, "Nah, the hell with you."
No, I'm not saying they would say that, but like what St. James was saying, he's saying, 9 out of 10 times, I've never seen a honestly black person like they would say no. Every one of them that come and
we're not raised like that.
That taste the food, come for seconds again.
Right. I mean, like I said, it's just that we need to understand that. But as soon as you know what I'm saying, like most of the time, it's usually African Americans.
But do you think because most black now they think Africans owe them something?
No, it ain't about.
But that's how FBA people talk.
That's how we are.
Be black.
Listen, go ahead, man.
Be black. Let me tell you something that's a little personal, right? The first time when I first got to the United States, right? And I had to walk past another black person without even us looking at one another. You know what that made me? Without even saying hi, we couldn't I was like, wow. Because I kind of understood I was in a different world. Okay, welcome to America for you. Because I was not used to that. I was brought up like everybody, hey, how you, hey, hello, how you, you come here. We are black folks, walk past, they don't even look at you. So that was something. So for Africans, it changes everything for us.
But let me ask you this though. Let me just stop right there. You ask this: have you seen that black people do that to each other? We do.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. You got to understand. That's when you got to sit back and say, "Okay, it ain't me."
No. I'm not saying. No. I'm not assigning blame. I'm not assigning blame. But I'm just saying that. So when you see that as an African, you kind of understand. Okay, you kind of ask yourself the question: why these people are doing this? Now you feel like, okay, I want answers.
Right.
In your process of checking for the answers, you are becoming somebody different as well.
Yeah, because you adapted to your environment.
Adapting, right? Thank you. When an African adapts, sometimes he can adapt the right way, sometimes he can adjust the wrong way. In my situation, I had people around me who told me, "Hey, this is how because I was living in a big city, and I was so hey, people ain't got no time here, so they cut the bullshit. They go straight to the point, So me learning about going straight to the point, I was like, okay, it's going to take time. When I moved down south, people were a little slower. Then you get the high down south. You get the how you doing down south.
Right.
So you see what I'm saying? So now I learned. So I was learning while I was, So that's why sometimes when we got this video this morning, this evening, and and I was saying that some Africans sometimes they're not prepared, so they haven't gone through a situation.
Right.
So if you start saying those things, and then you be like, oh wow, these are all the Africans. No. This lady right here we're talking about, we know professionally, there was a little, there was some hiccups there, but we are looking at it, if we are the same people, take it as a roast, and we keep moving.
Nah, can't not coming from a professional like that, not coming from a doctor.
You see why these people try to put the white title in there? They not professional, they the white. You see what I'm saying? Africa, we don't do that.
She serves that whole community, and for her to have those type of views, she's a danger to that community. She's a danger to that field.
People leave and learn.
No, she's a danger to that field.
Okay, I don't see.
Guys, let's do our closing statement. It's over 4 hours. So that I can launch another one tomorrow. So let's go with our closing statement. Mr. Lucifer, go ahead. Are you there, Devilish? Are you there? Devilish, are you there? I guess he got taken by Satan himself.
That dude was weird anyway, man.
All right, go ahead.
So hey, it was a great show. A lot of feelings were going back and forth. I don't think we're going to see eye to eye on the situation because I'm looking at it through a professional, lens. I think you're looking at it more through like a personal lens. So I understand your position, but I just disagree with it. But it was a great show. Much love to everybody.
Thank you.
I'll talk to y'all next time.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, I can go next, man.
Okay,
Look,
go ahead.
I'm to be honest with you. This was a great show, man. It's been, you got it for 4 hours, man. Much
Right.
appreciated. Like I'm looking at it like a lot of people made some great point on this tonight, and Africans they are now new to professionalism. They are now new to serving their community. What had happened? Somebody got triggered, and when a man is confronting the women, so what do you expect? There's two different sex. It's a man and a woman. The man should have known better. So that's why when he's talking about professionalism, I get it. As a man, I'm not gonna confront a woman like that. You call a woman a prostitute, what do you expect? What do you expect? What she served you is what she served you. In that moment, she forgot she was a doctor. She forgot she was in a place of business. Like she was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back and forth with that guy, and then because my feeling got hurt. So if you feel like she's one of you, so why are you trying to take something from her? The man was able to say what he said, right?
Right.
The hurt was felt on both for people. So why you want to go an extra step to punish her?
Yeah, they ran to White Zaddy.
You go into White Zaddy, you got people dog whistling on their panels talking about Africans are bringing tribalism over here. There is no tribalism in our community around us. So you got to cut it out. Just cut it out. And there was guys talking about Africans didn't go through anything like, we didn't see Black American. I'm not going to even say Black American. Black folks in America talk bad about Africans. So you're going to sit here and say today that never happened? I can give you an example. They got this guy going on every panel talking about African smells. Real smell. Come on, man. That's hurtful. Not to me. I can handle it. But some African, they listen to that. They're like, oh, wow. Seriously? You can go on an open panel, just say African smells? And nobody push back or nothing. It's like, oh, hey, ha, ha, ha. And African listen to that and they want to clap back. Oh, nah, then we're going to go to Wise Zaddy. Come on, bro.
Thank you.
Come on. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
All right, Big Black.
I understand both of those point of views, right? With exactly what my brother said, St. James, and I think I forget, I don't know his name, but like on a I mean, looking at that video, the black guy, the African American started because he first I think said prostitute,
right?
That sounds a little slick in itself, like what do you mean prostitute?
He antagonized, right? Big Black. Can you imagine if that doctor was like a black woman,
right?
Woman, and he would have, even if he cussed her out and said, they're not gonna be calling for her to lose her license. Let's be real.
Yeah.
They would say it served him right, and they would even call him out and be like, how you. A grown man going into they will be like this sister's place. But I see, the way I see it, it seemed like a lot of envy, how dare this woman come here doing good, and we got the angle, so we're gonna take her down.
Yeah, I mean, did it was a Phil video. Did he start with that part, or did he kind of cut it where it just was? Just showing what.
Oh no, he didn't show everything.
Okay, see, so that was
he's
the
trying
angle.
to he's trying to distort the, you know.
Yeah, that's probably why
I
you
mean,
got the, you know,
yeah,
you got.
I mean, my point is, it's like I want African people to see it, to see like, okay, this, because Tariq too used to talk about this Pan-Africanism thing, talking about Africans. You know, everybody is like, he want to bring the black world together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he did a 360.
Yeah, I used to rock with Tariq, and then we
Yeah.
did that. You know, it's like, okay, when you gonna get off this ride? Okay, he's okay, but he been doing, you do that way too much. It's like every other show. It's like you got to say something about continental Africans, and I can't. I'm not. You know, because you get people that what does is both people more extremists than that. You know what I'm saying? So that's no good. You know.
Yeah, it's like
And-
you know, there's a market for it. There's a group of people whose humor he's, you know, satisfying, because, you know, those contents seem to have huge views, and you go there and you see the comments, and, you know, like, you imagine most Africans, they see, like, used to think they're the same as Black American. They see you talking about Africans this way, and people are commenting. How do you think, you know, people would look at that?
Now, we'll say too, there is a professional side of that, and from a managerial position, she wasn't supposed to, but at the same time, again, you put a lot of people in that predicament. A
Right.
lot of people will
Well,
snap
what
off
she
the
did,
plate
what
today.
she, you know, that was a judgment call, was definitely wrong. I wouldn't do that, like, but, you know,
But at the same time, he knew
but
what type of triggers. Like I said,
yeah,
and you can tell that dude kind of probably listened to Tariq. Listen, Afrodamas, we would hear that from a lot. If somebody non-black said go back to Africa to us, we'd be in the streets fighting.
right.
See what I'm saying? Because we know what what you're trying to, you're trying to be slick, and we know where that's coming from in
You
your
see,
heart.
Big
So he
Black,
know he was.
I'm glad you see the point. The point is like, when people, the things you fighting for and you saying is because of your skin color, and we see you doing that to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
wrong.
it's like, okay, what is this all about? So
That's that. I think that's coming from that Tariq Ados crowd, that FBA Ados crowd. That's spilling out. And I've been hopping on panels. You know what I'm saying? Pan-African panels like yours. Basically to let you know that not all of us are like that, and that's you just gotta. And I understand it's frustrating to you all, because it's like, okay, but he got this loud platform, he has all these subscribers, and even though you're not saying that, hey, this guy got almost 300 subscribers, his voice is louder than yours. So and that's what you all look at. So I
no, I mean,
understand
we're
that.
just looking at the, like, what is being presented, and, we would counter it and correct it, and the information would slowly reach a bunch of people. But Big Black, thank you very much for
Okay.
coming.
I got one thing to ask you, man. Just one thing. If you could just attack, just if you're doing fair, just attack that FBA group and that ADOS group for me, that would be just great. You know what I'm saying? As far
Well,
as like
that's why
you see stuff like that.
their videos is what I analyze. So if you're broadcasting, you don't know who thinks that way or believe in it. So it's an information. So
Because if you
they
understand,
can hear another side of the coin.
but
see?
if it gets painted as all blacks, it only
No,
just
but
circulates the whole thing.
it's never all black. It's never all black.
But you know how, but it cycles. It's gonna keep cycling. I'm trying to tell you what to do with your channel, but I'm saying when the African Americans, when they first get your channel, they don't understand exactly where you're coming from. But it looks like you're just attacking African Americans, so it just perpetuates the cycle. And I know you.
Well, that's because they're not listening. See, remember, Big Black, when you first came here, you thought that's what it was, but you stuck around and you found out over here, it's a difference of opinion.
I understand it's a give back. It's a give back channel. You told me it's like a give back channel. It's like, okay, I'm just being real. It's a give back and trolling. I talked to Mike and them. They say, man, we hear the Tariq stuff, this and that. Then we come over here And he explained to us like, man, we ain't got no problem, but we trolling. You know, we get tired of hearing all this, you know, this, you know, what the stuff that they hear over at Tariq Space. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a frustration. You come out and you let out your frustration. It's like, okay, I know you want to end it, but you're gonna have to catch some of these phrases. You know what I mean? So I understand that stuff too. So, but you know,
thank you for coming. See you next time.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the show, and I want to thank all of you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up.